Don't want nobody else around. When I'm with you, baby, nothing really matters. So like think about, baby, there's no doubt. Spending hours over at your place. Every night, hold me tight in your arms. Wanting more of you. Do you feel it too? 보고 싶어 wanna take the night. Honestly, I'm wanting something safer. 말해줄래, tell me what I want. Can't keep going on like that. 오늘 정해, leave 우리 사이엔 gamble, gamble. 시간 낭비하기 싫어. Please don't. I'm wasting my time on you. 이제 정해, leave 그만할래. Gamble, gamble. 나를 잃긴 싫어. Please don't. I'm wasting my time on you.
What do I gotta do to make you see it? Want you to be with me endlessly, but forever till we part ways. Hope it's not too soon. How I see it now, just wanna make a temporary truce. For every move, sun passing by made me realize got nothing that I wanna lose tonight. But with you, it's always day and night. I'm just tryna make this right, yeah.
보고 싶어 wanna take the night. Honestly, I'm wanting something safer. 말해줄래, tell me what I want. Can't keep going on like that. 오늘 정해, leave 우리 사이엔 gamble, gamble. 시간 낭비하기 싫어. Please don't. I'm wasting my time on you. 이제 정해, leave 그만할래. Gamble, gamble. 나를 잃긴 싫어. Please don't. I'm wasting my time on you. I'm wasting my time on you. I'm wasting my time on you. I'm wasting my time, my time, my time on you.
Variety princess, yeah. Variety princess, yeah. Variety princess, yeah.
But Family Feud in the 70s. I literally can't fucking stand you, Mookie. Oh my gosh, you guys are something else. Hold on. Hold on.
Whatever you do, don't forget me.
Alright, guys. Lumen literally hates me. I'm just kidding. Okay, so nobody else is having issues with the sound. So we all agree, we all collectively agree that Lumen is tweaking, right? Don't have me freaking out, because y'all know I'd be having sound issues, so if there's an issue, tell me. Hi, Forrest, my daughter. Love you. Hi, Ace. Welcome back. Hi, Lumen. Hi, Jose. Hi, Mookie. Jason. How are you guys doing? How are we doing, guys? I miss you. So yeah, we are jumping back into Danganronpa. Apparently, according to Salami, my camera's fixed, but I don't really believe that shit. I don't believe that shit at all. So I'm not doing my camera again. It's just, you know. It sounds distorted for you? Do I sound distorted? Do I sound fine? Jason said it's fine. So is Lumen. So Lumen's going crazy. Is that what we're collectively agreeing on? Do I sound okay at least? Oh, I sound fine? Okay. That's all I care about. You miss me, Jason? Oh my gosh, I miss you. Oh my god, Jason, I miss you too. Hold on, guys. Let me get my Alani now. Where is it? What is it? My Hawaiian shaved ice. It tastes like, it just tastes so good. It literally tastes like an icy or some shit. Where's my coaster? I keep losing my freaking coaster. Where's my coaster at? Like, legit though, I really don't know where this shit is. Did I move it? Oh yeah, I moved it to my nightstand. Hold on, guys. I need to get my coaster. I need to get it, guys. Bruh. Fucking Salami left his fucking water in my room. He literally always leaves drinks in my room. Like, stop leaving shit in my fucking room. God damn it. I'm ready to find out who murdered the sweet little baby. Yeah, I've been thinking about this episode, like, since yesterday. Like, what the fuck? Like, when I was making the thumbnail and stuff, I was like, yo, this is literally the biggest Danganronpa, like, attack in history. Literally. Because I was like, I think the second biggest thing that happened was the shit that happened with Celeste and Hifumi. Celeste, Hifumi, and Taka, I think that was like the biggest thing that happened. And then there's probably some other things where there were like 3 things that happened, like 3 people, but 5 is crazy. 5 is insane. I need to turn my heater off. I got my heater on. It's hot as fuck. I lost sleep thinking about this. Me too, Mookie. Maybe in a different way than you, but... All right, guys. So there's one thing I do want to say, and I'm about to start saying this a little more often because I don't say this very often, guys. I'm usually telling you guys, like, subscribe and like and stuff like that, but, like, you know, let's talk about the memberships, okay? But let's talk about it. So, we did 2 members only streams earlier. I did Disney Dreamlight Valley, but I am honestly probably going to be doing more members only streams. And let me tell you guys why. Because I know some of you guys are probably like, oh my gosh, like, I'm not a member. I don't know if I can become a member. Guys, it's $2.99. Literally. $2.99 a month. Less than Netflix, less than a fast food meal. You guys pay that at vending machines. You guys can pay for a membership. Maybe not everybody. I don't know you guys' situations, but a lot of you guys can, you know? A lot of you guys can. A lot of you guys be in here donating $70 in a super chat. So, you know, you guys can, you know, you can pay $2.99 to support me. Don't you guys love me? Like on Twitch, I think the lowest you can pay is $5.99. You guys be paying for them Twitch people. Y'all about to pay for your princess too. Because you know what? The more members we have, the more members only streams we're going to have. The more members we have, the more early access videos for members we're going to have. The more members we have, the more streams you guys get for everybody and for members. I ain't got no online payment stuff set up. Mookie, it's 2025. Get it set up. You have been saying this to me like for years now. You're like one of my longtime friends, and you've been saying that to me since like 2022. Like, old man, get with the program. You know? I'm about to start being honest with you guys. I'm about to start being blunt here. I mean, I'm always blunt with you guys actually, but seriously, it's $2.99, guys. You don't just get members only streams. You get a badge. You get emojis that will probably be getting updated. You will get a lot of stuff. And there's a lot. I honestly, and I'm really sorry to the people who are members. I haven't been doing enough for 4th chapter and first Danganronpa had 4 people involved. Who, Sveda? Who are you speaking of? I'm forgetting. I know I'm forgetting some incidents. Hi, Brian. Welcome in. And by the way, hi, Sveda. Sorry I didn't say hey to you. I was yelling at everybody. So, what was I saying? Oh, yeah. Guys, $2.99. You guys are my peoples. Like, I want you guys to support my content. You guys support it by watching it. Hell yeah. But I'm not buying it. I'm not buying it. No pun intended. I am not buying it. I bet Variety's never late on member-only streams. Actually, I was late. Thank you very much. Which is why I ended up being late to the stream. But I was taking a nap. I did 2 of those. I only plan to do 1. I didn't plan to do a members-only stream at all, actually. But this morning, I was like, I'm up early. Like, let me play some Disney Dreamlight Valley. You know? And I don't want to start... I really don't want to start like blocking off certain episodes of like Danganronpa or anything like that behind a paywall. Like I really don't want to start doing anything like that. But like, you know, if I do anything like that, that will probably come in the future, like later on. But yeah, like, you know, vending machine, just think about it like that. That's cheaper than a bag of chips in some places. If you guys be getting DoorDash and shit, $2.99, you know, $2.99. And I purposely made it cheap. I purposely made it cheap because like cheaper than most like subscriptions and stuff on Twitch and whatnot, because I wanted it to be affordable for everybody, you know. I even though $5.99 on Twitch, that's really not that much. Like that's $10 every 2 months. Like that's nothing, honestly. But I purposely made mine $2.99 because I was like, okay, this is just $3, like, you know. I wish you would put Danga behind a paywall. Shut up, Mookie. But yeah, I haven't been doing enough for my members. There's been people who have been members for years now, and I haven't been doing enough for them. And I need to start doing more. Not to, you know, wait, what, Lumen? Lumen, what the fuck? Lumen, are you high right now? Lumen. Oh, I thought you were talking about like audio mixing. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about, Lumen? Okay, you're talking about what Sveta said. Okay, let me see. Let me read what Sveta said actually. Where is it? Hiro, Toko, Sakura, and Hina in the third case. Hiro was also involved too. Oh, I see what you're saying. Thank you, Forrest. I'm not trying to like scold you guys or anything. Like you guys are not obligated to pay for a membership at all. But I'm just trying to put it into perspective for you guys how cheap it is. Like it's $2.99, and I know a lot of people who like Mookie stupid ass has that. So, hi Lynette, welcome in. What did I want to say? Okay, so here's what I'm saying. As far as this being the biggest attack, I'm more so talking about people who because in those situations that you just named, Sveta, there were people involved and maybe some of them got attacked, but like 5 people got beat the fuck up in this situation. I don't think we've seen that yet. Like Ray was beat up. Tsurugi, he's unconscious. Kanata got burned to a fucking crisp. Kakeru's fucked up. And who else? Oh, and Kenji got smacked in the head. So like, I'm so sorry, guys. I'm gonna be laughing. This whole episode, I'm gonna be cracking the fuck up. Lumen is illuminating. Oh my god. I didn't know what Lumen was talking about at first. I thought Lumen was talking about... You figured out why it was distorted? Why is it? You're just in time to see all of us get chastised. Yeah, Lynette, I'm talking my shit to everybody. Not everybody. Some, quite a few of you guys. My YouTube was stuck on 0.75 speed. Really? So I wonder why I sounded normal to you. That's weird, right? Did you change it to that recently? How did that happen? What caused that? That's too funny. All right, guys, let's jump into this because you guys know this is about to take a shit ton of time. Does the music sound good for you now, Lumen? You got a new phone, so you need to resub? Oh, well, while you're resubbing, Lynette, go ahead and become a member, you know? Join the member squad. Hold on. Do we have, Mookie, do we have a, do we have a command for that? Yes. See, guys, look. You guys see that? There you go. You could become a member right there, guys. $2.99. I didn't even realize you could do that on streams. Yes, you can do that across the board. Absolutely. Okay. Let's jump into this. Oh, shut up, Mookie. I've been doing better with my time. Oh my god. Holy shit. Look at this crap. Okay, so I wasn't looking at the screen. I look over, I just see a long ass trail of blood. But yeah, I've actually been doing well with my time because I told you guys I can start my stream on time. Like, the reason I'm usually late is because there's technical difficulties, like legitimately, with my lights or with my camera or my sound. But my sound has been fixed. I don't have to use my camera and I don't have to turn on any lights because I don't have my camera on. So I'm telling you guys, streaming with no camera is like godsend. Godsend. I cannot do that because I have my mom's account still on this phone, so I don't want to get in trouble. Oh, okay. No worries, Lynette. No worries. I don't want to get anybody in trouble. But I'm just letting you guys know because I really want you guys to support me, you know? I want you guys to support me. Your princess. Okay, let me open my my Alani Nu. We're about to go in on this case, guys. No, they're not back, Mookie. It's out of stock. I need to see what the sound is, like what's going on with the sound with that though. All right, I know we read this last time, but I want to look over this again because, oh, never mind. Fucking hell. Okay, wait, actually. Oh wait, objects, student handbook. Okay, here we go. The victim was Kakeru Yamaguchi. The estimated time of death was about 8:40 a.m. Found in the library, sharply cut from the back of the neck to the uvula. The weapon is presumed to be something sharp, and there is no other visible trauma. Alrighty. All right, let's talk to Haru. Damn it, Kakeru and Kanata were dead. I couldn't even say goodbye. Even so, we have to survive for them. Okay, let's do some more research. There may be something in the bookshelf, so leave this place to me. Okay, so he's looking at that. Let's see what Mookie has to say. Killing two people at the same time? How heinous is this person, this killer? Of course it's not me, don't doubt it. Okay, nobody said it was you, Mookie, so calm down. Oh shit, I need to look at his body. I know, guys. I know. Poor Kanata and Kakeru, bruh. I actually really like them. They definitely aren't, well, okay, I'm not gonna say they're not my faves because Kakeru was actually up there. Kakeru was funny. It's not gonna be funny anymore. I want to do Kakeru's voice. Oh my god, guys. Stop fighting. Oh, poor baby. Kakeru's corpse stretches loosely on the floor of the library. In contrast to his sloppy body, it was droopy, his pupils were loose, and he felt empty. This is a man's death. I've seen it many times already. Real people dying. Kakeru, you were the one who we talked to just yesterday. There's no time to be sad. Even for Kakeru, we must find out who made him like this. I've decided to investigate Kakeru's body. I felt something cold and hard. According to the Monokuma file, it is said that he was cut off by something sharp. His neck is fucked up. Oh my god. Indeed, there was a terrible wound that I could see with my eyes open. Kakeru's neck was completely cut out from the back of the neck to the front, but it was surprising that it wasn't cut completely, but barely a piece of flesh was left attached. I put up with the nausea that came up and looked at the wound. I've heard that the injured area is ravenously torn by something like a knife or tool that's usually roughened, but in Kakeru's case, it was cut neatly as if you were cutting paper with a cutter knife. Ugh, I can't see anymore. So terrible. Poor Kakeru spilling a lot of blood, like Kanata. Huh? As my stomach was shaking inside, I suddenly felt uncomfortable. Surely blood in the library is no joke. It ran from the corridor to the body of Kakeru, and it was also protruding from Kakeru's body. Kakeru's neck doesn't bleed anymore. Looking at the Monokuma file, it said that there were no visible traumas other than neck wound. Then this tremendous amount of blood flows from the neck only. Kakeru's time of death is 8:40. From this wound, immediate death is certain, so even if the wound started bleeding from then, it has not yet passed even an hour. But why is the blood no longer flowing out from his throat? When I recall the words of Kanata, who is no longer here, it seems that after the heart stops, blood circulation also stops. If so, in this case of immediate death, the blood should flow even less. But isn't it too early? In a similar case when I investigated Kanata's corpse, there was a little blood coming out from her. Or Kazuna's corpse, there was a little blood coming out from her. However, in contrast, Kakeru's body looked very dry already. It's been less than an hour since blood is spilled, but the blood already dried up? I knew something was wrong, but there was no way to think about it anymore because there wasn't Kanata or Tsurugi who had a professional insight on these moments. Kanata can't speak to us anymore, but Tsurugi is still alive. I should ask him if he wakes up. Damn, it's crazy how much they were actually relying on Kanata and Tsurugi. Kanata, which I can understand them relying on Kanata a bit, you know, because Kanata's a surgeon, but they were really relying heavily on Tsurugi for a lot. And now that he's like kind of out for the count for a little while, it's hitting them how much they were relying on him, and now they're kind of like lost. Huh? What is this blood spot? Oh my gosh, my fucking I just got like choked on nothing. Your son? Kakeru is my grandson? Oh hell no. His big ass. I'm so confused about how somebody was able to take him down. It's okay, you still have little gay country boy Teruya. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. I just know they're gonna blame Mookie for this Katawampus stuff. I do want to say, because I know you guys are gonna ask me. By the way, thank you guys so much for the 15 likes. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. You guys have been killing it with the likes on these Danganronpa streams. Like, I really appreciate it. And I appreciate you guys for being here too. Oh, also let me know if the music is too loud for you guys. Like, if I need to turn it down a little bit, please let me know, because I want you guys to be able to hear me and not feel like, you know, you're struggling to hear me over the music. But as I was saying, you guys are probably gonna ask me like what my predictions are and stuff like that. Please don't spoil anything, but I'm gonna tell you. So, I have a feeling that there's one of two things going on here. I think that either one of the people who's involved, like who was attacked, so to speak, and I'm doing air quotes right now, is involved, and they're the one that did everything and then beat themselves up to make it look like they're innocent and make it look like they were attacked so they're not suspected, which is very smart, but we've also seen that before, you know, with Celeste and other people. And then on the other hand, I think that maybe two people are involved. But that's just me. That's just me. Because I'm just a little confused how one person could go around and fuck up 5 people just like that. Like, I don't know. I'm skeptical. I'm very skeptical, but that's my prediction for this whole scenario in this case. Either there's 2 people involved, or one of the people who appears to have gotten either killed or attacked, preferably one of the people who got like attacked but they're still alive, so that would be Kenji, Rei, or Tsurugi. It's one of them, potentially, maybe. We shall see, but we'll find out. That I'm leaning more towards that though than the 2 people being involved, but I don't know. Very interesting situation here. Right next to me is Kakeru, whose blood goes all around the library. It's not that strange that there could be blood spots in the library following this idea, but this blood spot looks kind of different. It's the only one away from his corpse. This blood spot is... Hey, Yuki, what are you doing sitting on the floor? Oh, do you know where this blood stain comes from? Oh, right. That's where Tsurugi fell. Oh, that's where Tsurugi was. This is the place you found him? Well, when we entered the library, Kakeru was there, as you can see it, and Tsurugi was lying in that position and unconscious. You didn't know because you didn't see Tsurugi here. That's right. I heard that Tsurugi was struck in the head and bleeding, but you mean he spilled this much blood? You thought it was a joke? Teruya had to disinfect and bandage him, so it's okay for now, but at first I thought he was really dead. Tsurugi was lying in this position, then I can't imagine that Tsurugi knocked down someone else's head in the back. When and how did the killer attack Tsurugi to stun him? And if it's enough to make you bleed this much, why did they stop with only that? Kakeru and Kanata were the only ones who were killed, even though there was an obvious malice behind it. The fact that a blackened can kill up to 2 people since it was added later as a rule, the criminal wouldn't know about this. If Tsurugi wakes up, I should ask him. I guarantee they're gonna blame Muki because they want his trinkets. Probably. You know, can't compete with those trinkets. It's a huge blood trace from Kakeru's body to the library door. Was this all Kakeru's blood? There's something wrong with this. It's a terrible amount to look at, but I've seen a situation similar to this. It was dark back then, so I couldn't see well. Kazuna shed such tremendous amounts of blood and died. However, there were more from Kakeru's in terms of quantity, because this blood leads all the way to the corridor. There's also this. In Kazuna's case, there were 2 wounds, one on the neck and the other in the stomach. It was also discovered several hours after death, so it was already bleeding. Less than an hour after death, and no matter how deeply you're injured, can this amount of blood come out of your neck? Not only that, the shape of the blood is also a little strange. The shape looks as if the body of Kakeru was brought into the library. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. It looks like he was dragged from outside. I'll check this out for a bit. Huh? When I slightly lifted Kakeru's body and looked at the floor where he was lying down, I immediately felt a sense of discomfort. If the corpse was brought from outside, there should be no blood under Kakeru's corpse. But that's what I see here. Blood spots are also over Kakeru's body. Thanks to that, Kakeru's stomach and chest were wet with blood. The shape of the bleeding itself certainly feels like dragging the corpse to the floor from the outside. If so, there can be no blood left under the corpse like this. No, before that, if there is blood under the body, it means that there was blood here before Kakeru fell. Is that right though? However, Kanata didn't seem to have blood, then this blood must be Kakeru's. I don't really know, but I noticed something strange about the situation with the blood sea in the library and Kakeru's body. I'll mark it down and discuss it with the others at the class trial. I mean, it could be, now that we know that Tsurugi was in here, it's possible that it came from him, but why is there like a puddle just over here, just isolated though? That's kind of weird to me. They want his ahoge? Or ahoge, that's how you say it. 30 grand in one weekend. All right, let's look at this. I did not mean to go back in there. I really just wanna, can I like look at this without going inside the door? Okay. Well, let's talk to Akane. Oh, Yuki. Akane, what are you doing? Is there something in the hallway? Well, that's not exactly right. The smell of blood still is there, and as I keep looking at the body, I just get sick of it. Oh, that. Are you okay? You don't have to overdo it. Oh no, everyone is working hard. It can't be the exception. The class trial will start soon. It's all right. Then why don't you answer a few questions for me, Akane? Oh, you want to ask me something? Yes. When Mikako, Kenji, and I went to investigate the 3rd floor, would you like to tell me what happened on the 2nd floor at that time? Yeah, she should know from this at least. Almost at the same time the BDAs rang, Tsurugi fainted. It's full of holes that my own eyes didn't see. Yeah, it seems like I can interact with it. Oh, okay, I can help in this. That's simple enough. But there's not much to tell. We, like you, were shaken when we found the body, and then we started investigating. Okay? I don't know if this has anything to do with the case, Yuki, but there's something I was a little confused about. Is it okay to say it? Sure, what's that? Kanata, you said you found her in the science lab, right? But I stopped by the science lab just before nighttime yesterday too. However, at that time, the door was locked too. Huh? The door to the science lab was locked? Yes, do you think it's related to the case? It's true, the door didn't open even when we found Kanata's body. It was blocked with something like a clasp. Even so, she said the door was already closed before nighttime began yesterday? I think I'll take it for reference. Thank you, Akane. Was I helpful? I'm glad then. Oh, by the way, why did you go to the science lab just before nighttime yesterday? Oh, that was because last night I did a bit of mincemeat when I tried to use the scissors on my wrist. Oh, were those scissors in the science lab? Yes, I wasn't sane back then yesterday, so I went to the science lab to pick up the scissors. I understand, I get it now. Thanks, Akane. Okay, so she got those from there. Before nighttime yesterday, the science lab was already closed. What does that mean? I'll have to check it out. I don't know. I don't trust anybody, bro, because y'all be sitting here lying and saying that you saw this and you saw that and this was locked and that was locked, and then come to find out y'all were involved. I know, Lumen. It really does, but we're gonna push through it, okay? Hold on, guys. Give me 1 second here. Alrighty, guys. I'm not filling up shit. Shut your damn mouth, Mookie. Also, guys, oh my gosh, remember I told you guys I spilled acetone all over my desk, and it like completely ruined my custom made Miu mousepad? The replacement is here. Let me actually, hold on, give me 1 second, because like, I miss seeing my girl's face on my desk. That's my baby. Hold on. Yes. Hi Ninja, welcome in. How are you? I was thinking how I should make a crossover fanfiction Danganronpa. Hell yeah, you should. You definitely should. Also guys, I wanted to tell you guys, like, oh my god. This weekend I might do like a little vlog for you guys. Like, Mookie, do you remember when I did that, when I used to do like those little vlogs, like the live streams when I would be with Lexi and Michelle, and like when we went to like the mall and we went to the Halloween store and all that stuff. I'm thinking of doing another one of those this weekend because I am going to meet I'm about to cry. Brad Dourif, who's the voice of Chucky. I'm also going to meet Robert Englund, aka Freddy Krueger. And what is the other guy's name? Ken Kurzinger. I'm also meeting him. He is the one that plays Jason in Freddy vs. Jason. So I'm getting a picture with Freddy and Jason. And also Chucky. I am going to die, guys. Literally. I'm also meeting Megan Good. Isn't she hot? Hell yeah. But yeah, I think that'll be so fun to like, I don't know if I'll be able to like record them, but I can record like the convention, you know, and like show you guys like the cool shit that's there and stuff. I think that'll be fun for you guys to see. I think a lot of you guys will like that. But yeah, last time I went to a convention, there was this one girl who was dressed up as Junko. I was like, oh! I wanted to take a picture with her so bad, but I was like, I felt awkward. But oh my gosh, what if I did like a Junko like cosplay? Oh my god, I literally just thought of that. Like, what if I did a Junko cosplay? Like, well, I want to do a Junko cosplay regardless, but like a Junko cosplay, like wear that there. Well, it's kind of cold though. It's kind of cold for that short ass skirt. But yeah, oh my god, I'm so excited. Folks like me remember Brad as a young kid that offed himself in One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest. Damn, Mookie, I didn't know he was in that. His daughter's gonna be there too. I'm taking Michelle for her birthday. Her birthday was February 2nd. And she took me to meet Kaylani and like paid for like everything. Which was a shit ton of money. That was great. She paid literally for everything. So I want to pay the favor back to her and take her to meet Chucky because she is a Chucky fanatic. So yeah. But yeah, it's gonna be so awesome, guys. Tell Jason his bitch ass ain't nothing. Kane Hodder is Jason. Yeah, they're having that Jason there. You know, there's a lot of different Jasons and stuff, but I think it's really cool that they have like a Freddy versus Jason you know, photo op. I think that's so cool. Okay, let's talk to Kenji. Sorry guys, I'm getting off topic and we really need to like focus right now, guys. Lumen, we just ignore him. All right, Kenji, is your body okay? Don't overdo it so much. No, it is not a deep wound, so do not mind it. By the way, have you seen the cell phone? Cell phone? You mean Kyoka's cell phone that you found on the 3rd floor? I thought you were keeping it. Yeah, I always kept it in my top pocket because I didn't know when we would need it, but now I realize that the phone is gone. It disappeared? When was the last time you checked for the cell phone? It was at least until yesterday at night that I recall having it, but after my fainting, it was gone. Then that means the killer probably took it. That is a sinister premonition, but I'd agree. However, the cell phone doesn't seem important right now because first we have to investigate. I wonder where the cell phone went. They don't got any fucking signal, so what the hell are they stealing cell phones for? I don't know though. I don't trust Kenji. I don't trust Arugi either, honestly. Ray, I trust her because that's my baby girl. You know, I have to trust her. Ooh, I feel kind of weird coming back over here after everything that happened last time over here. Oof. Giving me the heebie-jeebies. Cyanide ain't gonna make it past the metal detectors. Whatever, Mookie. I would love to meet Kane Hodder though, because Kane Hodder is, you know, he does the, well, of course he played Jason, but he also did the motion capture for the Friday the 13th game, and he does the motion capture for Jason in TCM, the game. So, you know, I mean, could they use the features of a phone that doesn't use internet? Is that a trick question? Because you know I'm a little slow. Oh my god. What the hell? I inadvertently tried to walk towards the science lab, but I was surprised because the water from it was filling the corridor now. The water is still leaking from the science lab? It won't matter if I just go in, but from what Ray warned me before, it gives me something to be cautious of. I shouldn't step in this water. No, you will get electrocuted. That's what happened to Kanata. Hey, incompetent, get out of the way quickly. You're obstructing the traffic. Oh, Ray, you came here with this water. Are you still talking? Would you get out of the way already? But Ray, you said we shouldn't touch the water a while ago. Why are you doing this? And if you are going there, wouldn't it be dangerous to enter there? It's fine to enter now, so feel free to go in. I've spoken to Monokuma earlier to put it away. Put it away? You'll know when you enter the science lab. Still, no one seems to be turning off the faucet. You guys really don't have a clue, do you? You don't even have Tsurugi anymore. Put what away? The faucet? For the love of God, would you look directly with your own two eyes and think in your head at least? It would be nice if I could tell you everything, huh? She's talking about like a live wire. There's no point in being so irritating. Well, since Ray said it's safe to walk in the water, I should be confident now. Like she said, let's see what happened with our own eyes. Oh my gosh, guys, listen! I'm so sorry, but that is so cute. I love that look. I don't know. I just love when like indie games, like, or fan-made games have like this much detail. Like, that's just so freaking cute. Oh my god, look at Kanata. Yeah, they definitely electrocuted the fuck out of her. That is horrifying. You didn't follow me, did you? At least you listened. When you came in here, you know now. The reason why I told you not to touch the water and why this place became a pool of water. Yeah, but Ray, I want to ask you something different from this. Do you think I'll answer? I'm serious here. I really have a question. It was when you were in the art room locker. You asked me to show you my right hand as soon as you left the locker, right? Why'd you do that? I won't answer this, however. This is just simple safety. No matter what happens, the only thing that lives on is insurance. It is the minimal precaution that's needed. Insurance? The two of us aren't close enough to explain every phrase to you, am I right? Well, don't worry, the psycho cop won't be able to serve you this time, so you should have an insurance at least. When you guys feel so clueless that you got no other ways to go, and in the verge of death, if this aspect shows up in the trial, then I'll show you my last trump card. So please make sure that doesn't happen. Ray began to investigate Kanata's body again, leaving only an empty silence in the end. It's the moment that she will no longer speak. At that time, Ray had to make sure to give her my right hand. I took a look at my right hand, but there wasn't anything there. Is there something only she knows? Oh my gosh, Yuki's kind of slow, bruh. Obviously, somebody, maybe when she got into a fight with the person who put her in the locker, she stabbed their hand or something. Something happened with somebody's hand. Oh, you're just wondering that, Lumen. I don't think so. Kane Hodder's met. He's a heck of a modest guy considering he's a legend and he's great with fans. He spoke to me and brother and dad for hours at the filming of Jason Takes Manhattan. Yeah, I heard that Kane Hodder's actually really down to earth and nice. Oh my god. I was seeing Kanata's body sinking in the water. It seemed like she was in tears. We're investigating the bodies of some of our dead friends with no time to grieve. However, without investigation, the killer has to be identified. In order to survive the class trial, I must investigate. This is horrifying. For now, I decided to look at the body of Kanata based on what was written in the Monokuma file. Kanata's body was so terrible that you couldn't see it with your eyes open, but for now, all of her clothes and skin were burnt. Her whole body was fixed with several layers of box tape, and her hands were tied with ropes and hung from the table. Kanata, in this state of being unable to move, suffered terrible pain and died. Damn it. I continued to investigate while my swearings reached hollow ears. The tools that were used on Kanata, I remember seeing box tapes and ropes in the art room. It seems, for whatever the reason, the art room is a place related to the incident. Other than that, I can only think of the fact that the faucet where she is tied to is the same table, and there's many miscellaneous tools around us. Bruh, didn't I tell you guys that the art room, somebody was gonna get bodied by something in the art room when we first went into the art room? And we were looking around and we saw all the stuff that was in there. I told you guys. I'm eating mini corn dogs. Ew, Forrest, corn dogs are fucking gross. Hi, Tango. Welcome in. The investigation's going great. Thank you for asking. I hope you're having a great day. I know, I feel so bad for Kanata too, because she was such a sweetheart. She didn't deserve to go out like this. Like, this is horrible. Like, honestly, I would argue, I don't know, bruh. I would argue that this might be worse than just getting stabbed. Like, I think I might argue that this is worse than getting stabbed. Just because she's so tiny and, like, she was so tiny and sweet. But do they have anything to do with the case? The box tape was tightly attached on her shoulders, 5 layers. Even a strong adult man would make it impossible to tear it off. With their own strength, and also it must have been even harder for Kanata, who was small in size, to move. Was there any reason to tie Kanata to this extent? Just the killer's idea? Would that be it? Looking at it that way, Kanata has always been in the infirmary after it was open. Maybe there's a clue in that place too. Alright, so we need to head to the infirmary. Let's look at this. An object next to Kanata's body is the Monokuma file brought by that thing. Brought by that thing is funny. Information about Kanata should be written in it. The victim is Kanata Inori. The estimated time of death is about 8:35. Oh my gosh, so 5 minutes apart from when Kakeru was killed. The body was found in the science lab. The cause of death is electric shock. Yep. The body's internal organs have been burned through the wet body because of an electric current for a long time while being bound. That is so fucking horrible. Terrible. Not a drop of blood was shed, and yet this is the most terrible someone has done to a friend. Doing this to Kanata, who is the smallest and weakest among us. The culprit behind this, is fair to say that we're distressed to have to doubt another friend against will, but at this very moment, the undeniable anger that I feel has risen against this perpetrator, who I don't even know who they are. When I don't even know who they are yet. It's different from Kakeru. He was presumed to have been killed by his neck with one blow. But Kanata's case was just a victim that was killed in front of my very own eyes. A few minutes ago, with a single wall in between the door of the science lab, I heard her scream, her pain, her cries, her agony very clearly. I can't help but feel this anger, but it won't make any difference. This person is fucking... What did corn dogs do? They're nasty. Thank you, Lumen. I don't like them either. They're nasty. He said the rest of the actors were staying in a limo to keep warm because they were bussies. You know what? I've always wondered how they train dogs to do like scenes and shit for movies. I just think that's so fascinating when they train like animals and kids to do scenes for movies. Like, I don't know, it's just so cool to me. I always think about that, like, oh wow, like they had to capture this scene right here where they started crying or where they started barking, or I don't know, I just really love that. Okay, I can't help but feel this anger, but it won't make any difference. Since it's just a Monokuma file that gives me information, I'll have to make use of this. But this alone is not enough information from what can be deduced as of now. What can be deduced as of now is the time of death was 8:35. She died 5 minutes earlier than Kakeru. Around that time, we couldn't open the science lab room, and we were just outside of the room. There's no problem with the time, at least. But killing 2 people directly in 5 minutes, at that time, we're walking between the 2nd and 3rd floors, so if we go back and forth between the areas, you would definitely stand out. How could the killer murder 2 people with only 5 minutes for each? They probably had, I don't know, bro. They had, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, how did they have all these people separated in all these different places and was able to body all of them? And like, I don't know. What's this? A wooden stick-like object was floating on the water-filled science lab floor. Oh, that's right. When the science lab's door didn't open, it was because of this thing that Ray moved to open the door. When we found Kanata's body, we had a hard time because the door of the science room could not be opened, but it seems that the killer used this object to block the door. When I picked it up and checked it up close, it was an ordinary wooden stick, but it was very thick, so it would be natural if the sliding door was blocked with something like this. When I looked at the back of the door, I saw a space where a wooden board could fit in. If it is closed while standing behind the door, then the closed room scenario would naturally be completed. However, what was the reason for the killer to make a closed room? A reason to lock the room. I'll keep it in mind. How did they close the door? Oh, this is... Deep in the water pool of the science lab, I saw something that I had seen somewhere before. Is this the phone? This was Kyoka's mobile phone? Probably the cell phone that Kenji discovered on the first day when the 3rd floor was open. I haven't seen any other phone, so Kyoka's would be the only one left. Why is a cell phone in this place? I looked up at the sides, wondering, but as soon as I saw the screen, I noticed that this phone was not in normal condition. What? Why is the screen like this? The phone screen was crumpled with a mixture of purple and pink. The clock was turned into a strange language rather than numbers, and the buttons weren't fit properly. To simply put it in a word, it's broken. Well, it's only natural because it was underwater. I couldn't hide my disappointment, hoping that I might be able to fix this phone and get in touch with the outside world later on. Now, right now, the class trial should be the main priority. Anyway, does this mean that the mobile phone was used as some kind of tool for the incident related to this case? Thinking that way, I fiddled with the phone a little more. I noticed a small alarm indicator at the top of the screen. The alarm was set to 8:30, but now it's already off. Who set the alarm? Besides, at 8:30, this was just before we tried to open the science lab door. As I pondered, it's very likely the phone was involved in the incident because it was not only that, there was another tool attached to the phone strap. This is, if I'm not mistaken, this could be the object connected to the cell phone strap was something I've seen in cartoons and movies. An electric shocker? I think it was also called a stun gun. Bro, didn't I say that they were gonna use this? I swear, bro, I cannot. Hi, Mystic. Some of the animals in old movies were actually abused. I believe it. I believe it for sure. I get sad when I think about the fact that, like, a lot of those animals and stuff have passed away from, like, movies we've watched and stuff. That makes me sad. I think it was also called a stun gun. Why are these dangerous objects at school? No, it seems like they were in the storage of the science lab, but that's right. Now I can understand what Ray said. Oh yeah, I had said the science lab too. It was a lot of like weapons and shit on the third floor. Probably because the stun gun was using its power into the water pit. If we entered in that state, there's a high chance that we would have gotten electrocuted, but now it seems that it's not working. That was also because Ray told Monokuma to put it away. More importantly than that is that this is far from the crime scene. According to the Monokuma file, Kanata's death was caused by electrocution, but it's probably definitive that this was most likely the murder weapon. But what reason does it have to be connected to the phone strap? Also, that's not the only weird thing. If you think about this, if the weapon was a stun gun, it means that the killer struck Kanata with this object. But then, contradictions show up, such as a locked room scenario in the science lab and the crime that was done to Kakeru. No, there's nothing that suggests that the killer can only attack directly to their victim. Maybe making the science lab out of water like this was to prepare an effective crime scene. If electricity goes on while you're immersed in water, you're in a danger zone. The rest to figure out would be how the killer made the water to be energized and what method did they use. I'll have to speak about this with the others. Damn, all kinds of shit going on up in here. All dogs go to heaven. All dogs. All dogs. Do you realize how many minutes I wasted on you? Don't talk to me. It'll interfere with the investigation. Okay, bitch. But I'm on her side though, because I love her. So she can talk her shit. I don't care. Is there anything else for me to see in this bitch? I need to go to the, what is it? The infirmary. I don't know why, but Kenji's like hella sus to me. Kenji's sus to me, bruh. I don't trust his ass. Mikako, you came down to the first floor. Did you figure out something? Mikako? Originally, Mikako was always to come out without a word, but now it looks like she's cautious. Is it because of the mood? I don't think she's open to talk for now, so I decided to leave it alone. Let's continue investigating. I don't have time for your wishy-washy bullshit, Mikako. If you want to stand there and look stupid, then you do that. But I don't have time for it. So don't come whispering in my ear when we're on the elevator and you're late to the fucking trial talking about, there's a knife missing from the kitchen. Don't come up to me then. How about that? Could the phone alarm make it vibrate and make all that stuff off the table, like the stun gun? That's kind of what I think. Yeah, there's definitely something to that. There's definitely something to that, to the phone having the alarm and all that shit. It's way too close to the times of death for it to not be a coincidence. Where the fuck is the infirmary? I'd be forgetting, bruh. Okay, that is the dining room. Is it over here? No, that's the... What the hell? Oh, I forgot. Fuck, I be forgetting, yo. I be forgetting that there's like rooms over here. It's up here, right? Yeah. It's Tsurugi who's fainted. The others treated him and put him here in the infirmary's bed. There's no way Tsurugi will just finish here. When will you wake up? We're in a lot of trouble without you. It's a locker that stores various medicines inside. Let's leave it alone, as it can be a big deal if I touch medicines that I don't know about. Huh? There's something here. Bro, I thought you found something useful. What the fuck? Let's see. Let's check over here. It's the cleanest trash can that I've seen. It's so clear and doesn't have any dirt on it. Let's look up here. There are all kinds of items necessary for first aid, such as bandages and disinfectants. There doesn't seem to be anything unusual. Yeah, I know what you meant, Lumen. There's a bed here similar to the dorm, but the smell of disinfectant is spread in it. It's a strange poster. It feels bad, but there is no major concern about it. Okay. Yuki's pissing me the fuck off with this. Oh my god, I found something. Like, I thought you found something useful. It's a cart with first aid kits. Because it's mobile, you can move important items to another place. Okay, I'm not really finding anything here. Alright, let's go back upstairs then, I suppose. Fuck you, Mikako. Tsurugi just lying on the bed is funny. I feel bad for him if he really doesn't have anything to do with it, but I don't trust any of the people that got injured. Once again, air quotes. I'm looking at all of them sideways. I don't trust any of them. Oh yeah, Tango, I know. It's in Mookie's trinket room. I know, I found that a little bit ago. I do need to go in there and buy that. I was actually thinking about doing that for this time. Let's check the casino maybe? Is anybody in here? No, nobody's in the casino. La cocina? Let me see. Let me check in here. Oh my fucking god. Are you about to say anything useful, bitch? Because if not, spare me. It's a locker that contained miscellaneous art tools, and now the inside is covered with blood in a terrible condition. Ray was bound like this in this bloody locker. At that time, Ray's arms and legs were tied with tape, and her mouth was taped as well. She was locked from the outside and hit the door of the locker from the inside to try and get out. And the result was a rumbling sound that echoed in the second floor. And the killer did all of this, right? Apparently the culprit trapped her here for some reason. Otherwise, if you did all of this to yourself, it would only create more suspicion. Not only Ray, the attack on Kenji and Tsurugi must have their reason as well. But the bigger issue is this bloody locker. If you think about it, Kakeru or Kanata's body doesn't seem to be related to the art room. However, what does the blood in the locker suggest? No matter who's it from, or no matter who it's from, it's pretty difficult not to miss it. The blood is also dried up. Kanata didn't seem to have any bleeding. Kakeru instead had too much bleeding, but he died not too long ago. And Ray was also tied here, but she was not bleeding. If that's the case, it could be Tsurugi's blood. It's my only guess, but Tsurugi got hit in his head. If this amount comes from his head, wouldn't he have died? This blood's identity is troublesome in more ways than one. I have no choice but to discuss it at the class trial. Bruh, I think that's from somebody's right hand. Ray fucked them up. That's what I think. When they were trying to tie her up and shit, she probably fucked their ass up. I can't imagine that all these people went down without a fight, bruh. I can't imagine. Especially Ray. I know she would have been swinging. That's my bitch. Period. Tsurugi's me after I have NyQuil. They definitely should be gambling after somebody died, for real. Facts. I'm surprised that Suki stupid ass isn't in there gambling. We know, Mook, we know. Thank you guys for the 19 likes. Let's talk to her. Hiya, Yuki. The hallway is a water bath and the art room is full of bloody lockers. Why is everything so bad? It seems the culprit this time planned the crime by going from place to place. That's a very intelligent killer. I wonder if Satsuki can win against such a mighty opponent. I'm a little worried. I mean, she's spitting facts though. Like, they really are. That's why it's hard for me to believe it's one person, bro. How did they take down some of the toughest people and have everybody all spread apart, like in different rooms and different floors and stuff? Hi, 47. What's up? Welcome in, 47. Oh my gosh, 47. I don't know what the fuck to do. I'm in one of those situations where I'm confused again. Where the fuck is everybody though? Okay, you know what? I'm about to go back to the second floor and I am going to talk to well, I guess I should talk to Kenji and let him know I found the phone, even though I'm sus of him. But Kenji, is your body okay? Don't overdo it so much. I thought Kenji was giving it. Oh, we already talked to you about this. Now, Yuki, you know damn well you saw that fucking phone, but okay. I wonder where the cell phone went. Okay. So Yuki got amnesia right now. I know I shouldn't be in despair, but I'm dropping tears. I can't help it. So you just go stand there and cry. Oh, yeah. Wait, did I talk to Taria? I thought I did. Whoa. Oh my god, I forgot I could. Bro, I swear to god, I forgot I could do that shit. That would have saved me so much fucking time. Oh, I was pressing the wrong button. Wait, what? Don't you be dreaming about your nipples again. Variety Princess in response to Mookie asking what pizza topping she likes. What? Huh? Okay, I did not add that quote. Clearly Mookie added it because there's a smirk at the end. Mookie, you have to put context. Like, what the hell does that even mean? Mookie, I'm about to fire your stupid ass. Because what the fuck does that even mean? I don't even know what that's about. Out of context, that sounds crazy as shit. Mookie, you're supposed to put what actually happened. Like, in response to Mookie asking what pizza topping she likes. Like, what? I need to remove that because literally, what is that even about? Killing two people at the same time. How heinous is this person, this killer? Oh yeah, we did talk to him because remember he said this dumb shit. And we were like, motherfucker, we are not accusing you of anything. Let's talk to Haru. Maybe he found something. Okay, he said he was gonna look at the bookshelf, but numerous books are stacked. It's not really classified, but I can see that miscellaneous fields are randomly mixed together. Oh my god, bro. Let's check in here. What's in here? The library you can enter and leave, but this door is locked. Okay, we can't go in there. Mookie, you do know how to put quotes. You've added quotes before. Don't play those games again. See, I added that quote right there. I didn't have to add context because no context was needed for that stupid ass shit he said. By the way, guys, for those of you that are like new here or like you don't come to the streams often, you guys probably think that I'm an asshole and you probably think that I'm like really mean to Mookie, but Mookie is one of my longtime friends and this is how we talk to each other. So please, please don't think that we're actually like being mean to each other. I mean, we are, but we're just joking. Mookie and I get along off stream, guys. I trust Mookie a lot, actually. He is a close friend of mine, so. But when we're in here, we just talk shit to each other because it's funny. Isn't that right, Mookie? Aren't you fun to talk shit to? I'd be forgetting about the gym. Thank you, failure. Thank you so much for subbing. I appreciate you. I know you have to wait 20 minutes to talk, and I apologize for that. But we have to do that because some people are crazies, you know? Not saying you are, but, you know, some of the people we've experienced are a little crazy. If we didn't have Mookie Mom, the streams would be boring as fuck. Are you saying that the streams would be boring if Mookie wasn't here? Is that what you're saying to me, Forrest? Or was that a typo, Forrest? That better have been a fucking typo. I'm a little confused, honestly. Let's check the dining room. Even though I don't think anybody should be in here, but okay. Maybe there is something in the infirmary that I missed. Let's actually go back in there. Let's go back in there. This refrigerator is a place to store transfusion packs individually stored for each blood type. This is it. They used one of the blood packs or whatever. I was surprised when I opened the refrigerator. Huh? No way. We don't have any transfusion packs. There were no more than 20 transfusion packs left the last time I saw them. Who used a transfusion pack recently? No. Where would you even use a blood transfusion pack? Let's think for a moment. When did the packs disappear? I recall them being stored properly until at least yesterday. Don't you ignore what I just asked you, Forrest. Then that leaves, was it the killer's doing? It had to have been. But even if the culprit is the one, why did they need to take a transfusion pack? Did they even need fresh blood? Okay, so I'm not talking to Mikako because she is an asshole. Okay, it looks like we need to go up here. Well, I suppose... Okay, let's go back in here. Thank God I remember this. Oh, what is this? Hold on. Huh? This plaster weapon, was it originally here? I thought it was against the plaster on the right. I don't come to the art room often, so I'm not sure about this. I don't know. It's probably just an illusion. The moment I tried to make that judgment and move my steps, I saw the red spot. This spear, is this blood? It wasn't very notable, but there was a circular red dot on the tip of the long blade. I picked up the spear and smelled that part. A faint but fishy smell. This is blood. Ew. Then the weapon that killed Kakeru was something long and sharp. If it's long, this might be fit for the murder weapon. After using it to kill Kakeru, it was returned back to the same place where it was originally, but the location was different because the killer got mistaken? Forrest. I fucking love Forrest, bruh. That is my child. That is my fucking child. I left for like 4 minutes, but how did Mikako become an a-hole? Oh. Hold on, guys. Oh, I had to turn off my heater. Oh, I said that, no, I believe forest, Mookie. I said Mikako's an asshole because she literally, like, Yuki was trying to talk to her in the hallway and she was just standing there being quiet again. You know what I mean? Like, she picks and chooses when she wants to talk to Yuki, and I don't like that. Like, I understand if you're, like, sad or shocked, but, like, she just picks and chooses. Like, I don't know, it's just... Don't pick and choose. Like, don't come whispering to Yuki's ear that you saw that a knife is missing from the kitchen, but when he talks to you in the hallway, you're quiet. Like, no. You're not about to be using our boy Yuki. Because he has a good heart. Let's see. Why is the blood so tiny sized and in a circular splatter? It was so tiny that I almost missed it. Did it make a small bounce from this? No, that would not have caused the blood to splatter in the first place. I don't think I can figure it out yet. Oh shit, what is in the trash? Huh? I wondered if there might be something here too, and I inadvertently looked at the trash can and I was surprised to find something. Thank God I found this button, guys, because how was I would not have found this stuff. I would have been so confused for like an hour. I wondered if there might be something here too, and I inadvertently looked at the trash can and I was surprised to find something. I thought it was a tissue paper, but looking closely, it looks like a type of cloth. I took out the unidentified piece of cloth from the trash and opened it. Let's see. Are these clothes? That looks like, Kanata's little, you know, her little outfit. What the fuck? There's so much blood in this case. Like, so many bodily fluids all over the place. No, it's not just clothes. This is... no way. Yes, they were indeed blood-soaked, that it was difficult to recognize the original color, but the pure white color that looked at a glance reminded me that this was originally a white gown worn by doctors. This white coat is what Kanata was wearing. Yep. When I think about it, Kanata's body that I saw in the science lab was not wearing a white coat. To think I would find it in such an unexpected place. No, in fact, it may not be so unexpected. The place where the corpses were found are the science lab and the library, but the art room is pretty close to the area of the incident. The locker where Ray was found is the same. This white coat. It seems the blood from the coat has been there for some time since it didn't feel wet at all. The question is, where did the killer use this white coat? For starters, Kanata didn't seem to have any bleeding, so maybe it was used while killing Kakeru? No, it can't be. It's too dry to be from Kakeru's blood. Though it would be an important clue, so I was able to make a new discovery while investigating every corner of the white coat. What the fuck? In the pocket of the white coat, I found a crumpled plastic wrap, but when I opened it carefully, I could see that it was blood-stained. The locker, library floor, white coat, and this. There's too many blood-related clues. What even happened here? Also, when I take a look closely, the plastic wrap had a small round hole in the middle, but the meaning was unknown. That's from the, stabbing. I guess I'll have to talk about it in the trial. It's possible it was used to prevent blood, but wrapping a plastic for the sake of... would it have anything to do with the clues we found? Is that everything? Still not everything. Okay. Okay. Should I look in here again? No, we already looked at that. Let's leave this room. Whoa, get this shit off my damn screen now. Let's go back in here. Bruh, get this shit. Now it won't get rid of this. Okay, there we go. There's... have I looked at... have I looked at this? Hold on, let me go over here too. This is one of the tables in the science lab, and the faucet allows you to throw away medicines or wash your hands during experiments. But now water is pouring out of the faucet at maximum capacity, and it's overflowing. Right, the reason why the science lab was flooded like this, it was because of the faucet. What a huge waste of water, but now it's not the time to think about this. I hurriedly turned the faucet and the water stopped flowing. Well, there's no reason for the water to fill anything now. Damn, it took y'all that long to turn that shit off? Also, this must have been done by the killer too, but what was the reason? The reason to make the science lab a sea of water. Oh! Are we done? I think we're almost done by now, but the culprit is still a mystery, damn it. Maybe more investigation is required. Monokuma hasn't called yet, so let's continue. Whoa, holy fucking shit. Oh my god, I thought he was about to stab the fuck out of us. Oh my god. Holy shit. Okay. Oh yeah, Forrest, I said that this case has a lot of blood. It's a bloody ass motherfucking case. Tsurugi, you're awake. Yuki, are you okay? What about your bandages? It wasn't a thin wound from what I've heard. Now's not the time to bother about that. Yuki, did a murder happen? Yeah, just a little while ago. The class trial will begin soon. Tsurugi, I'm glad you woke up. I'm sorry, but I don't have time to relax. I have to see the scene of the case before the trial starts. Yuki, did you do some research? Do you know where the scene is? Yes, you should start with the library, science lab, and art room with the infirmary. Okay, thanks. Tsurugi, wait a minute. What's wrong? I'm sorry, but like I said before, I don't have much time right now. If I go to the trial without knowing what the case is, it's over. I'll talk to you later. But what I'm trying to ask you right now is related to the investigation. It's okay if it's simple, right? So please answer me. How the hell did you pass out? I saw a bloody Kakeru. Eh? I saw blood coming from the library, so I went to investigate. Kakeru was collapsed on the floor in blood. No matter how much I see corpses, I couldn't hide my surprise. Taking that little pause as their chance, someone attacked me from behind. I don't have any memories after that. Wait, you're talking about yesterday at nighttime, right? Yeah. What I mean is, Kakeru was lying on the floor all bloody since yesterday at night? Correct. If you walk around the scene right away, you'll notice it. So Kakeru, he's dead, right? Yeah, not only Kakeru, Kanata also died. What? Kanata too? The culprit in this case is not a simple person. They're a heinous mind that killed 2 people in a single day. This damned asshole, I'll definitely catch this being and punish them. You should go and do some more research for that too, so I'll leave now, Yuki. This is actually good though. Tsurugi managed to wake up. Will he be okay? Time is already... Oh right, and what Tsurugi said was somewhat weird. Tsurugi mentioned that he saw Kakeru collapse, but Kakeru's time of death is around morning hours. So was he unconscious until the killer showed up again? Bloodied and abandoned until the morning after. No miracles like Kazuna don't happen twice. Still, what Tsurugi has said would be a clue to something, so it's good to put that into notice. So either he's lying or... I don't know. The more I investigate something, the more the mystery seems to get deeper. Oh, shit. Talking mushrooms. Hey, you guys. I'm sorry that you had to work so hard in your research. However, Mr. Monokuma here is impatient, so why don't we just solve this together? That said, the class trial will now begin. Please gather up at the red carpet door on the first floor as usual. What kind of results will be waiting for us in this trial? Isn't it exciting? Isn't it thrilling? Pooh! Pooh! I'll be waiting. What the hell? Thank you guys for the 20 likes. Oh my gosh, it's only 6:30. It's crazy starting an hour or two earlier. It feels like way later, but it's not. Time's up, but what about Tsurugi? He just started investigating, but now they're already gathering. It was a big misfortune that he was lying down because he passed out. Even without Tsurugi's help, we'll have to work together. Even if I think about it, I haven't even figured it out, the crime scene properly. Damn it. This won't make a difference if I stay here. If I'm late, I'll get punished. Let's just go. Upon entering the entrance of the court, most of the guys were already gathered. Yuki, you're here. Are you the last one? Then did Tsurugi never manage to open his eyes? Eh? What do you mean? Tsurugi isn't here? What are you talking about? Did Tsurugi wake up? I met with Tsurugi just before I got here. Is that true? Thank goodness Tsurugi woke up. But I can't see him. It's a matter of language to not have a class trial without properly investigating in his own personality. However, it's time for the meeting, but he's late because he wants to investigate as much as possible. Is that so? That's so, like Tsurugi indeed. No way. But what if Tsurugi is the culprit in this case? What is this nonsense deja vu again? Teruya, are you just saying that because they're late? Think about it and tell me. Why not? It could happen, right? What? Tsurugi can be the culprit? Oh my gosh, these people are so... Bruh, I swear. The fact that they're writing off the fact that he can be a culprit is insane to me. Like, he already don't fuck with y'all and think y'all are criminals, so... Wouldn't it be more fun then? Psycho cop finally goes to murder with her own hands? Ray agrees with my opinion for once, so it wouldn't be strange if the universe explodes. Strangely, it's more scary when Ray says it. What do you enjoy so much about this, Ray? Did you forget? In the class trial, you could die. I had hoped you would change at least a little, but you're still the same as ever. Because I know the killer and the trick even before going to the trial. All that's left is to watch you shovel their grave, right? Huh? You already know who the killer is? Who is it? Why should I tell you, idiots? Don't worry, I'll watch you shoveling and struggling. I'm not sure if I should say this. This is the first time I ever thought about wanting to hit a woman this much. By the way, where's Tsurugi? He's late. Bitch, you were late last time. How about that? All right, have you all gathered? Good then, let's get started. As always, just take the elevator to go down. The trial's design has been remodeled, so look forward to it. But Tsurugi is not here. Huh? Tsurugi's not here. Tsurugi was given a special time bonus due to his fainting condition, is what I want to say, but since he woke up and started investigating the case, it's presumed that they're going to participate in the class trial. So this is my mistake. He won't get punished, but I'll bring him shortly in supersonic speed. Wait, he'd be dragging people in. That shit's funny. Hey, what kind of supersonic speed is this? No, it's just that when I was about to search for him, he was already at the door. Tsurugi sure is obedient. You came and I didn't even need to call you. Shut up and disappear before my eyes already. Not him getting a little bonus time to look over everything. That was nice of Monokuma. Tsurugi, are you okay? Well, I did as much investigating as possible. Compared to the previous cases, the amount of information is extremely insufficient, but... No, I asked if you were okay since you got hurt. Oh, you mean my body? Well, it's fine. I have experienced injuries like this, even once or twice with a snatcher. Hey, it's been a long time, hasn't it, Tsurugi? I didn't expect to see you bleeding and fainting. I think you're forgetting something. I'm a human being too, so I got caught off guard. Why did you get a little fed up with us, Tsurugi? Clearly, last time you left the dining room, I thought you were breaking our bonds or something like that. Of course I did, and that still hasn't changed, but in the conditional situation of the class trial, your charges of being preliminary criminals are revoked for the time being. The criminal analogy is that the more manpower there is, the better, and because a murder has occurred, the rest of the criminals are other than the criminal of this incident are simply ordinary citizens in this scenario. Kobashikawa was making a list of swearing words to give a double comeback to Tsurugi once he woke up. What? Hey, I never did that. Do whatever you like. This is a temporary truce. Anyways, after this trial, you'll become a preliminary criminal once more. Monokuma has a favorite son, clearly. Of course, Akane is an exception. I'm always thinking of you as a semi-criminal. One that committed attempted murder, so don't even think you're innocent in the least. Poor Akane. Oh, the crazy guy started having seizures again. Akane, don't bother with what that waste of a man says. When Kyoka died, we were thoroughly fighting with each other. It is a difficult class trial ever if we have to work together. Something gave me an odd feeling like this would be an even more harder trial than any other I ever faced. An odd feeling? There was 5 people attacked, Yuki. That's enough talking. Anyways, we're starting the trial, right? Let's get on with it already. Indeed, the first thing we must do now is solve what's in front of us. It's not good for everyone to be on edge this early. Yeah, Ray and Kenji are right. If we don't pass the class trial first, we'll all die. Relationships with the others, conflicts with Tsurugi, there are many problems ahead. I want to solve them, but first the biggest one. Let's begin our class trial. If we don't take care of it, nothing will change in the end. Then let's go down. I'll open the door. Like always, the elevator was making a loud noise and goes underground. The inside of the elevator was only filled with 9 people left. It was so quiet during this time. This is insane. There's really nobody left. Holy shit. There's also fewer people now. Is it because the relationship between us has worsened than the first and second trials? Me in particular, I try not to make eye contact with some of them, such as Tsurugi or Ray. I wonder if you will really be able to survive this time. God damn. What the hell? What in tarnation? The elevator stopped with a shake that we seem to be getting used to by now. I'm gonna turn this down just a little bit. Whoa, this is a surprise. Why are you in front of me, bear thing? Didn't you learn in kindergarten to think about the people who get off an elevator? Monokuma has been doing this once or twice already, though. It's hard to react anymore. Damn, I kind of like how the trial room looks today. It's pretty. Why is he not saying anything? Has he been turned off? Why is Monokuma like this? I guess it's a new act. Hey, how long are you planning on doing that? We have to do the class trial. Are you going to move? Something seems different than usual here. Mikako, touching that thing wouldn't do any good. Huh? What's wrong, Mikako? Mikako was suddenly stunned. At first, she thought Monokuma was pulling a prank, but she noticed that the move was different than usual. And then, Hi-ya! Eek! I'm alive. I live. You thought I was dead. When Mikako touched him, Monokuma suddenly began to make a loud noise. What the hell are you doing? Are you kidding around? Don't do that again. All of a sudden, my rack was stuck. I was surprised, too. Rack? No big deal. Did you all come down here in the meantime? Well done. Then shall we start right away? It looks like you're trying to rush something here. By the way, wasn't Mikako's scream cute? Let's just move on. Oh my goodness. We are dropping like flies in this bitch. All right, it's time for what everyone's been waiting for. The class trial is back. Well, I of course knew this would happen. Nobody waited for this. Whatevs. Even if it's not you, there's another person who was waiting for this. Anyway, this will be the third class trial. Your own relationships, who's been paying attention to the trends of the nerds, seems to be in a state of lockdown, as if it were breaking. Shut up, I don't care about that. Don't bring stupid stuff and start already. Oh boy, tough attitude I see. I was gonna start anyways. Now then, shall we go with no more words? An extreme trial, the class trial that crosses beyond life and death. The third one. The moment Monokuma said that, I suddenly felt disoriented. Even when you think the 2 victims and 2 culprits died, 4 friends were already gone. In addition to the victims of this incident, so a total of 6 friends have left our group. That is wild. One of the victims this time was Kanata. After the infirmary was open, she didn't know when someone would get hurt, so she spent most of her days in that room. A child with the most angelic heart I've known who worried about us, our health, our happiness. Kanata was that kind of person, through and through. The reason she died was because her whole body became a block of charcoal. Her whole body was tied and unable to move. Someone who's done such a terrible thing is among us. They also killed Kakeru and committed ruthless acts. The culprit, although Kakeru was timid and behaved inappropriately due to his size, at important times he mediated the situation like a lawyer should, and we laughed together, but then he was killed with the neck wound so severe that it was nearly amputated in cold blood. Kakeru was no longer with us. That's horrible. A trial to uncover the killer begins now. A trial in order to live. A lie in order to live. A betrayal in order to live. Elaborating their will to live for an excuse to kill, using trust at the risk of life. Risking our lives in this class trial. Sheesh. Alright guys, let's go ahead and just look through our truth bullets. Alright, Monokuma file 3-1. The victim was Kakeru Yamaguchi. The estimated time of death was about 8:40. Found in the library, sharply cut from the back of the neck to the uvula. The weapon is presumed to be something sharp and there is no other visible trauma. I wonder if the fact that it says 8:40 but not AM or PM is going to come into play, because I noticed that. I noticed that it doesn't really specify if it means nighttime or morning time. And that kind of ties in with what Akane said about the science lab. She said last night the science lab was locked. So I'm thinking it might mean PM, not AM. But we'll see. If I'm right about that, though, I'm gonna need you guys to give me my flowers. All right, Monokuma File 3-2. Thank you, Mookie. The victim is Kanata Inori. Estimated time of death is approximately 8:35. The body was found in the science lab. Death was electrocution. The internal organs of the body, as well as the skin, have been burned through the wet body for a long time. Or maybe Kanata was already in the science lab, but she was still alive, which is why they heard her screaming. So she maybe died in the AM, but maybe Kakeru was already knocked out and dead at night at 8:40. Who knows? That's a good tip, Tango. That is a good point. Yeah, because we can't look at them, I don't think. You know what? I actually am gonna do that. That's a really good tip. I do have a fairly good memory, but that's actually very smart. Kakeru's body. We looked into Kakeru's body. As written in the Monokuma file, his neck was cut deep enough to be almost amputated. However, no more blood came out of the wound. It was not long after his death. Even so, why did he already have so much bleeding? Library bloodbath. A large amount of blood was poured from the body of Kakeru in the library to the corridor in front of the door. Kakeru appears to have shed, but can he shed so much blood that short time from death to discovery? In addition to that, there was a pit of blood under the body. This means that the blood didn't flow after Kakeru fell in the library, but rather his bleeding started and then he fell down. What happened here? Tsurugi attacked. There was a blood stain from Tsurugi in the library. He was said to have fallen unconscious a little further away from the body, meaning Kakeru's corpse. There seems to be no struggle signs from Kakeru's body, so it seems that Tsurugi was attacked after entering the library and fell down. But I can't imagine Kakeru attacking Tsurugi and getting knocked out. Akane's testimony. According to Akane, she stopped by the science room just before nighttime last night. However, the door to the science room was not open. Surely the door didn't open even when I found Kanata's body in the morning. But what's the reason for that? Bloody locker. This is the locker where Rei was tied up. There is a lot of blood on the inside, even if Rei is unharmed. Who's the owner of the blood? The blood wasn't sticky. It was almost dry and hardened. In other words, it is a blood that has been spilled for quite some time. There's a few conditions that can match. How did this happen? Plaster weapon. It is a plaster weapon created in the art room. Besides its looks, it's quite sharp and you can be cut if used wrongly. However, the location of the plaster weapon was a little strange. So while looking at it, I noticed blood splattered and a small dot circle on the blade. I don't know why the blood splattered in there, but the presence of blood may indicate that the tool was used as a murder weapon. Why do you love Monokuma now, Forrest? Whatever, Mookie. My memory's decent with this shit. Bloody white coat. This is a white coat Kanata was wearing. Kanata's body in the science room is not wearing a white coat, but only the white coat was in the art room. It's soaked in blood. And what did the killer use this white coat for? And who is the owner of the blood on the white coat? Bloody tarp. It came out of a bag in the trash bin from the art room. There was a lot of blood on it, and there was a very small black hole in the middle. If you look at the blood on it, it's very likely this object has a connection in the case. What was it used for then? Kanata's body. This is the state of Kanata's body, who died in the science lab. The whole body was tied with 4 folds and 5 layers of public box tape, and both hands were tied with ropes and fixed to the table. If I was tied up this much, I wouldn't have been able to bear it. However, what was the reason to tie Kanata so thoroughly? He's a mood. Science lab blood. There is a sink in the science lab where you can throw away medicines or wash your hands, and the faucet there keeps overflowing with water. I think I've been listening to it for a long time because it overflows with water. Because it overflowed the floor with water. What was the reason to make the room overflow? Broken mobile phone. It's a cell phone in a broken state after falling into a water lump in the science lab. It seems that someone set the alarm at 8:30, but other than that, the screen is also weird and most of it seems malfunctioning. Separately, it's tied with a stun gun and a strap. Is it a tool related to the crime? Stun gun. It's a stun gun that fell in the water in the science lab with the cell phone. As written in the Monokuma file, this would be the murder weapon that killed Kanata. One thing that's curious is that it was connected to the phone strap. Anyways, if this is a murder weapon, it means that the killer took this and killed Kanata. How is this possible? Wooden board. It's a wooden board that was blocking the door of the science lab. At the time of the incident, I was unable to enter the science room because of this. Ray had to use an object to break the window of the door and remove the board. If you close it while standing on the back of the underpass door, it becomes an excellent clasp. Ray's testimony. When I pulled Ray out of the locker, she asked me to show my right hand, and Ray called this action minimal precaution for life-saving, which is her last trump card. If the trial gets blocked at some point and everyone is in danger of dying, she'll let me know. Ray seems to know something. Missing blood packs. The refrigerator for the infirmary's transfusion pack was empty. All of it. Someone took all the blood transfusion packs away. Was it the culprit? Why did they take something like a blood transfusion pack? Did they even need fresh blood? Tsurugi's testimony. Just before the trial announcement was made, Tsurugi woke up. He quickly disappeared, saying that he had to do a little investigation before the trial began. Yesterday, he mentioned that he found the pit and Kakeru lying down in the library. He was attacked from behind at night. But according to this statement, it would mean that Kakeru was already attacked yesterday at dawn. A lot of shady shit going on, y'all. Lots of shady shit. Let's go ahead and save here and begin the class trial. Let's go. I want a snack, but I don't know what I want. Do you have any ideas? Maybe some chips? Are you in the mood for something salty or sweet? Now then, let's begin with a brief explanation of the class trial. The outcome of the class trial is decided by your votes. If you point out the blackened, only they will get punished. But in case you point out the wrong one, everyone will get punished, and the one who deceived everyone else will graduate from this academy. Also, this translation is brought to you by Zeffy, so please give a heartfelt like to the channel on YouTube and have fun. So we have to find the culprit who killed Kanata and Kakeru, right? That's right. Now then, you may start your discussion. You know, this is a little bit awkward, but can Tsurugi lead again? I could keep you on top of my reasoning, but unfortunately I won't be very helpful this time either. Not them relying on him. Teruya just blamed him and said that he could be the culprit. Now he's asking him to lead the trial. Like, what? You don't really want chips? Well, what kind of snacks do you like, Lumen? I investigated in a hurry, but I don't know the details of the case, and there are several parts that I cannot investigate. Because you got beaten and knocked out by the killer, right? Then we have no choice but to do it ourselves as much as possible. It's gonna be a miracle if Ray helps us. Now, it'll be fine. If you keep talking, we'll reach an answer, right? When you start discussing, Tsurugi might find out something too. I hope so. Not y'all all relying on Tsurugi. Bruh. Y'all gotta start relying on yourselves a little more. Then let's do it as far as we can. This case has been far more different than the others. Unlike Kyoka or Kazuna, who died suddenly while we couldn't see them, the murder took place right in front of us. Yeah, that too. We know because 2 people were killed on different floors. I think the people on each other's floor will have different information. That was when Tsurugi fainted at that time. Then it's best to listen to everyone as much as possible. I mean, kinda anything, but not chips. Okay. You sound like me, woman. Something filling. Damn, I don't know. Maybe a sandwich? We'll begin a summary of the case. Satsuki will help too. The people who surveyed the 2nd floor and the people who checked the 3rd floor saw and heard differently, so we have to gather information. As Haru said, Tsurugi doesn't know anything, so let's explain the incident and sort out the order in which the incident occurred. First, before the body discovery announcement rang this morning, Yuki, Akane, Satsuki, Teruya, and I were waiting for everyone to gather at the restaurant. After 1 hour, Mikako arrived, but the rest were not coming at all, and we felt something was wrong and decided to find Kanata and Kakeru. Then, on the 2nd floor, we found Kenji fainted, and fortunately, he was able to come to his senses, but right after that, on the 3rd floor, there was a strange sound that went wild. So we decided to act in 2 groups, the 2nd floor investigation group and the 3rd one. Mikako, Kenji, and me on the 3rd floor, and as for the 2nd one, it was Akane, Haru, Teruya, and Satsuki who took over it. Alright, so you're saying the viewpoint diverges from there, is that right? In my case, I heard a rough story from the others in charge of the 2nd floor investigation, but there are probably many others who don't know about it yet. Shoyuki, Mikako, and me talk about the 3rd floor first. We went up to the 3rd floor, and then each of us decided to check a room. Yuki went to the art room, the epicenter of the strange sounds. I checked the science lab, and Mikako decided to check the rest of the rooms. The empty classrooms and casino. There was nothing wrong. Like Kenji said, I headed to the art room where I was able to confirm the identity of the strange noise. The sound that was coming from inside the locker. What I found in it was Makaru or Ray hands and feet tied up. Inside the art room locker was Ray with her mouth taped and her limbs were bloody, and she was kicking the locker door to try to open it. That was what the roaring sound was. Ray was trapped? And bloody too? Wait, she wasn't in a position to talk to the others either? This incompetent child, I won't let this go down so easily. Why me? I was just trying to organize the case. Yuki went to the art room and came along with Ray, and I wondered how he found her. She must have been trapped. Well, at that time, the situation was so urgent that there were some things that could not be explained properly. But why was Ray found like that? Why, you ask? I was taken off guard by the killer. You also say that you were off guard? Don't worry, unlike the cop over there, I didn't give a damn. What do you mean? Don't mind and continue the discussion. I'll tell you after I watch you guys shovel some more. You really are a piece of... Isn't there even cooperativeness in here anymore? Ignore Ray and keep talking. Even if you don't know, I have to reason based on what I heard just now. Yeah, then I'll continue. After taking Ray out, we came out through the corridor, but then Mikako and Kenji called out, mentioning that the science lab door wasn't opening. As I said earlier, I went to investigate the science lab, but the door was tightly closed and couldn't be opened. In my attempt, I tried to force it open, but it was no use at all. The effort didn't seem good at all. So, Mikako joined, who came from investigating the other places. Yes, there was even a scream coming out of the science lab. The four of us who were on the third floor all focused on opening the door, and finally we succeeded in opening the door to it. Was Kanata dead? Shortly after, the body discovery announcement came out. Jay. That was the 1700s. Everyone knows by now from seeing Kanata's body, but it was so horrible that she was shocked to death that she couldn't even move from there. But the crime didn't end there. But I can't get over how they did our girl Kanata. Like, they really fucked her up. And she didn't deserve to go out like that, yo. I feel really bad for her. Yeah, it came out again. Another body discovery announcement. That's Kakeru's body discovery announcement that we found in the library, right? In order to see what had transpired, we went down to the second floor and joined you guys. And we also checked Kakeru's body. That's all from our report on the third floor investigation team. As for us, who checked the second floor, we're no different. Each of the four were put to investigate a classroom, and I, who went to the library, found Kakeru and Tsurugi, and then the rest of the guys discovered the corpse one after another, and then the body discovery announcement rang. So roughly, that's how the case played out? Yeah, at first glance, it's like a murder case, just like two people died overnight and we found them one after another, but the biggest problem with this case is that the killing was this morning, the same day. They went to the same areas as us, even the same hour, and committed a murder. Is that, you mean the estimated time of death in the Monokuma file? That's right, according to the Monokuma file, Kakeru and Kanata died at the time we were investigating the second and third floors. I realize this, but as much as we've been acting in pairs and working with each other, we can prove everyone's alibi. That's not the only thing weird, right? When the science lab door was closed, we heard Kanata scream clearly with the door in between, but when we opened the door, there was no one inside. Now, wait a minute, that's the same for us. The place where Kenji was found, it was near the stairs of the second floor. To get out of the library after killing Kakeru, you must pass through there, so you couldn't have missed them. Bruh, I'm telling you guys, it happened at night. The Monokuma file doesn't specify when it happened for a reason. It doesn't say AM and it doesn't say PM on there for a reason. That shit happened at night. I know, like, that's a horrible way to go out. I feel really bad for Kanata. When you went to search the library, did you go right away after breaking with the others who went to the third floor? Yes, when I went to the library, Kakeru was already dead. If the culprit killed them in the library, I couldn't have missed that. And even if we say they secretly came out, Kanata was killed too. To go up the third floor, they would have to pass Yuki, right? All these things don't make any sense. I didn't ask that far. Don't jump ahead. Huh? Oh, yes, sorry. What are you sorry for? You don't have to apologize to that guy. That's how Tsurugi is. He doesn't like Akane anyway, so don't worry. Everyone else is not thinking badly of you, okay? Oh no, it's alright, Haru. No matter what the others say, it is true that I stabbed Kazuna, and it is true that Ayame died because of me. I don't deserve to say anything else. If you know that, then let's continue. I also don't want to waste time talking about bitter stuff, even in class trials. So then, the biggest issue right now is how did they go back and forth without any of us noticing in that short time? Yeah, Kanata and Kakeru's time interval was only of 5 minutes. It is definitely impossible to kill in 2 places that separated by different floor levels. It looks like that, but is that really how it happened? Let's think based on what we have investigated. I may have found the secret of this challenge. From now on, non-stop debate would begin. No, let's just skip it. Stun gun, science lab flood, wooden board. Okay. In that short time, avoiding all of our eyes, it's impossible to kill 2 people. Not necessarily. Kakeru was killed after. Do you know what it was that killed Kanata? Electrocution by a stun gun, right? Maybe it was a stun gun? That does make an electric shock against a body. But it's not close to the body, so it wasn't affected by it. I think that's what I need to go against. Really? If you think about it, the scene of the incident, can't you think of anything else? I think it's science lab flood against what Haru said. The suspicious stun gun that killed Kanata is definitely a melee weapon. However, the stun gun is a suppression weapon, not a lethal weapon, so the killer didn't directly target the stun gun, but what special circumstances was used? A special circumstance in which Kanata can be electrocuted even if they're not in the crime scene. Bro, I hate how I lose health from that. Like, I didn't even select the wrong thing. Suck my ass. Period. Thank you guys for the 21 likes. Alrighty, here we go. No, the weapon that killed Kanata was definitely a stun gun. It may not have been a direct hit from the stun gun. It wasn't a direct hit, but the weapon was the stun gun? Are you saying some kind of ghost hit then? Oh my gosh, these people are fucking so... Oh my god, they're pissing me off. I'm so sorry, guys. They're pissing me the fuck off. Have you all been to the science lab at least once? Wasn't that sea of water enough to overflow the corridor? At first I was wondering why they needed to do this. The fact that the science lab was turned into a sea of water. Kanata was electrocuted. What was the cause to make this happen? If you let Kanata submerge in water and drop the stun gun, you can cause an electric shock without touching the stun gun directly. But wait a moment. The stun gun itself is just a suppression tool. It doesn't come out with enough voltage to kill people in no time. Of course, that also depends on the device. However, if you allow water to pass electricity, it would be left enough for a person to pass through their body. Yeah, if that were the case, wouldn't the killer be able to electrocute indirectly with water even if they didn't use the stun gun with their hands? Hello? Is he agreeing with me or trying to fight? What the hell? No way, Yuki. Your reasoning has a bunch of flaws. What's wrong all of a sudden, Haru? Listen, I tried to reason my head wrapped around this crime for a while, but this logic is so wrong that it just doesn't fit. I've always been beaten by Yuki, but today I won't lose to you. Bitch? Hi, Ego. How are you? Black men stroking their beards. I literally cannot. Of course. You're arguing for such a useless reason. Useless? You said it was useless? Fine then, Yuki. Unfortunately for you, I found out what's wrong with your reasoning. Now then. This is my chance to point out your mistake. Oh my gosh, bro. Get out of here with this stupid ass shit. No, I don't need an explanation of these. Broken mobile phone, Kanata's body, bloody white coats. Ooh, I feel like we're gonna have to use the mobile phone. Damn, I probably should have read what he said. Certainly you can electrocute without touching the body directly. Yes, I agree with that. But in order to get it into the water, someone should be in the science lab. No, I don't agree with that. After all, it doesn't change to go back between second and third floor. Okay. Here we go. No, not necessarily. If you only drown the stun gun, you can operate it remotely. That's impossible, only with superpowers. Oh my god. The stun gun moved on its own and fell into it? Oh my gosh, I don't know the button. I forget the freaking button. Maybe it's, space. If you were to drown the stun gun, I would be able to electrocute it without touching the body. If that's the case, yes. Yes. I already know what to do. God damn it. Come on, motherfucker. Turtle race. Jay's funny as shit, bro. Thank you guys for the 22 likes, my babies. Oh my god, what the fuck is the button, guys? What is the button? Maybe I should have listened to the freaking... Oh my god. Guys, what the hell? What the hell, guys? What the hell? What the fuck, guys? What the fuck? It's the mobile phone, but I don't remember the fucking button. Oh my god. Ah! Ah! I don't know what it is. I don't know. I don't fucking know. Oh my gosh. I don't know the button. Guys, what's the button? What is the button I use to slice? Fuck. Control Alt Delete. Shut your ass up. Period, ego. Guys, what is the button? All my dangy peeps, help me. Help me, we're gonna die. I'm pressing enter to, or tab, okay. Oh my gosh, I don't know the freaking button, guys. Oh my god. You got McDonald's? Oh my gosh, that sounds really good right now. Guys, we're about to die, guys. We're about to fucking die. No. I don't want to have to go back. I don't want to have to go back, guys. Oh my gosh, you're making me want McDonald's. You're making me want McDonald's. Guys, help me! Help me, guys! So, Lumen, you're ordering McDonald's, but you don't want to become a member? No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Let me look this up. Hold on. I don't know, guys. I don't know, guys. I don't know. I'm gonna die. We're gonna die, guys. We're gonna fucking die, guys. We're gonna fucking die. So, Lumen, you're eating and feeding your body to stay alive, but you're not becoming a member? No, I'm just kidding. I'm just joking. I'm just joking. I'm just kidding. I'm just teasing you guys. Let me see. What are the things? Oh my god, guys, what the fuck? What the fuck, you all? What the fuck, guys? What the fuck? What the fuck? Bro, I'm about to start hitting everything. I don't give a fuck. Ah! Ah! Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, I think I just found it. I think I just found it. Oh, I found it. Okay. Oh my gosh, I'm using up all my hearts now. Oh my god. Shut up, Mookie. Okay, I found it. It's shift. It's shift, guys. It's shift. Fuck out of here, Haru. Suck my ass. Oh my gosh, I literally have one heart. I literally have one heart. This is so bad. This is so fucking bad. We're screwed. Guys, we're screwed. We're screwed. We're fucking screwed. We're screwed, guys. We're fucking screwed. We're gonna have to go through this whole part again. Wait, actually, this might be the, this might actually be the, what is it called? The, checkpoint. Suck my ass! Suck it! Yes! I got a star back. Yes, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, here we go. My bad, guys. Haru, maybe there may be one. A tool that moves by itself. What? In fact, the science lab stun gun wasn't just dropped there. Next to it, a mobile phone was connected with a strap. The cell phone? You mean the one that Kenji discovered? Yeah, that's right. Kyoka's mobile phone. It was the one that disappeared and you said it was there? Also, you said it was a self-moving tool. Why does that cell phone matter? Actually, it matters because it has a vibration function that was used. Tsurugi is right. The phone had alarm settings just before we heard Kanata scream. Ah, that's right. I understand this now. So, you connected the strap to the phone? Why is the alarm function related to moving? Am I the only one who doesn't understand? Oh my gosh. Huh? Oh, Kenji, a vibration alarm function. You don't know what that is? Oh, right. Kenji lived in the mountains, so you don't know the achievements of society, right? Let the civilized people tell you then. This is Mookie. He's old ass. I did not live in the mountains. Kenji, what I wanted to explain was that they drowned the stun gun using the phone's alarm function. The phone and the stun gun were connected by a strap. Probably the killer set the alarm at the time when the stun was going to be drowned and placed the phone in a corner as if it were about to fall on the edge of the desk. When this happens, the alarm goes off at the preset time and the vibration function occurs. The cell phone moves little by little due to the vibration and eventually falls from the desk to the floor. I see, I understand now. So the stun gun that was connected to the cell phone fell along with it? What do you think, Haru? With this, it is possible to electrocute Kanata remotely without anyone in the science lab, right? Oh yes, I lost. I didn't want to lose this time, but I lost to Yuki again. If people like Tsurugi don't know, Yuki will be able to win. Why are you trying to compete right now, stupid ass? This is not a competition. Is it a problem to win and lose now? Take it seriously. This is a class trial. Facts. I agree with him. I know that, but who would know about this? I only argued once because I thought my reasoning was better than Yuki's. It's fine. Don't fight. Now we have to focus on revealing the culprit's crimes first. Why am I mediating now? So Kanata was electrocuted remotely using a cell phone in the flood, right? Say, you found out that phone has an alarm function. Even if it is that type of phone these days, it looks like an old 2G phone. My question would be, is it waterproof? Waterproof? The fact that the stun gun fell into the water means that the cell phone was connected to it also drops. Old cell phones would probably break because of the water. No, rather the cell phone was floating on the floor of the science lab and it was broken. It was in a broken state. The time was displayed in strange colors on the screen and had strange marks and lines. I just found out that an alarm was set among other features that were still functional. So you can't use any other functions again? That's a little disappointing. Even if it's out of signal, it was still a mobile phone that could bear a clue in the future. Hey, aren't you guys leaning down the road too much? If the problem is sorted out, let's move on to the next step. If Kanata's problem was already cleared up, we've still yet to hear a lot more from this case. Facts, I agree. Oh, my bad. Hi, Lace! Welcome in! I'm starving, guys. I'm really hungry. I'm hungry. Ugh. Welcome. We still have yet to hear a lot more from this case. Okay. Oh, right. So as long as the killer can do a remote killing using their cell phone and the flood of water, they don't have to run directly on the second and third floors. I see. If you set it up in advance, the rest just needs Kanata tied up so she cannot move from that spot. They must have used a lot of tape for that purpose. Get McDonald's for real? I'm trying to eat healthier. But like I'm so tempted. I already ate kind of bad this weekend, so I might get some. It seems so, but if that's true. They had a new mint Oreo shake. Ooh. Hi, Dayton. Welcome in. I just ate my first meal. I'm hungry. I ate earlier, but I ate like this morning, right? Like, I ate at like 8 or 9 something. I haven't eaten since then, and I'm actually hungry. It seems so, but if that's true, then what happened to Kakeru? Huh? Is there anything amiss? The culprit did the kill themselves. We got this place called Triple O's that has the best burgers and fries. Ooh, that sounds good. Wait a second. Even if Kanata is clear, is it the same with Kakeru? When I discovered him in the library, there was only Tsurugi who fell down. If Akane's words are true, it would certainly be impossible to get out of the library without being noticed. The time of death was 8:40 in the first place, and it's impossible for any of us to kill at that time. Yuki, Kenji, and Mikako went to the 3rd floor, so it's impossible. Satsuki, Haru, Teruya, and I confirmed each other on the 2nd floor, so it's all too far-fetched. And Tsurugi and Rei were in a state of being beaten by the killer, right? Then who is the killer? A ghost? No, wait, wouldn't it be possible for him? You, Tsurugi. Tsurugi? Well, but Tsurugi was hit by the killer in the head, right? No, I feel bad for Tsurugi, but think of it as a terms for elimination. Tsurugi and Rei are the only ones who have no alibi at the time of the crime. Then Rei is a suspect too? They were in the art room though. It's too far from there, but Tsurugi was found right in the library where Kakeru was dead. So you're saying that he being knocked out was a self-made play? But even I saw the wound was quite severe to be a self-play, and I tried to heal it. You're having a Jack's Frozen Pizza. Do any of you guys eat pizza with pineapple on it? Wasn't that prepared? If you're guilty in the first place, you'll get executed and die, but it's about hurting yourself. Isn't it possible for the criminal to get out simply by faking being a victim? Okay, so you all consider me to be the culprit? Do you really think I did the murder? If you say that, it only sounds like an excuse. If you're not the culprit, why don't you refute it logically? Isn't that your specialty? I knew they were gonna turn on him. Because I really was fainted. I was lacking information. I'm not able to refute something that you think is reasonable. What? This is maybe... Tsurugi, are you declaring your defeat? I'll ask you this for confirmation. Kakeru's time of death is 8:40. It was written in the Monokuma file, so it's accurate. And as soon as you went up to the 2nd floor and scattered for investigation, Kakeru was already dead in the library. Yes, I guarantee this. You know that if you can't refute it, you'll confess that you're the culprit, right? Kenjo, is he really the culprit? A person of justice or a character who doesn't forgive criminals? I have to leave this emotion and look at things objectively. Is it true that only Tsurugi and Rei are without alibis and could have committed the crime? No, because it happened at night, bruh. I'm telling you guys. But I should think about this more. It's possible that we concluded this way too early. Bruh, they were somebody. I don't know if the both of them were killed that night, but somebody was killed that night. I think maybe Kanata was tied up that night, but was still alive. Plaster weapon, library, bloodbath, Akane's testimony. Nope, it's Akane's testimony, I think. The only one that could do this is Tsurugi. You're free to believe me or not, but I was knocked out by the killer. I don't know if that's true, but it could be. That might be your own trick. He killed Kakeru in the library on the spot. You just have to pretend to be stunned by hitting your head. Actually, the only one in the library who can do it at that time is Tsurugi. But the wound was real. If the wound was self-inflicted, it's a problem solved. Tsurugi is really the killer? Okay, plaster weapon, library, bloodbath. Oh, you know what? I think it's library, bloodbath. I think it's library, bloodbath, actually. Let me see. Is it this?
Let's go.
Yes! Let's go. I don't have anything against it, though. Ew, you guys eat that? You guys are banished from the kingdom. Ew. The sweetness from the pineapple makes it taste so interesting. I've actually heard that from people. I can't even imagine. Variety thinks pineapple on pizza is ick. Yeah, that's fucking disgusting. I've never had it. I could be wrong. Oh yeah, he was praising me in that. He was actually saying that my music is good. My playlists that I play on stream. Haru, wait a minute. Is that really true? You're asking if it's true. What do you mean? Haru, you just said it. He killed Kakeru, who was in the library on the spot. That conclusion may have been wrong. What do you mean? It was the same logic as in Kyoka's case. There's no guarantee that the murder took place where the body was found. Huh? Then you mean he wasn't killed in the library? I think that's more likely because of the bloodstains where they were dragged from outside. If Kakeru was really dead in the library at the beginning of the day, it would be an impossible crime. Then where is it? Where did he die? I'm not really sure. Maybe it was in the art room? The art room? That's so far away. The main stage of this case is likely to be the science lab in the library. In fact, it might not be an exaggeration to say that the art room is more important than these two. The reason why the art room is an important place and why Kakeru might have died in the art room other than the library. I saw that tool, and though it is very little, that tool had blood on it. It was the plaster weapon.
Put it out.
Y'all are making me fucking hungry, though. Like, I'm dead ass about to order something. Variety only eats broccoli with cheese and chicken strips with barbecue sauce. Facts. Also find it funny that we're like refuting everything Haru is saying so far. Yeah, Haru, I don't know what's up with him, actually. Guys, I'm actually hungry now. Oh, I kind of want some Panera. I kind of want some Panera, guys. La 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 la. Let's see. I'm about to order something. You're making me hungry. Curse you guys! Curse you! That is not true, Moogie. Nice try. Nice try, my guy. Ooh. This is about to be delicioso. Delicioso. Alright, let me submit this order because I'm hungry. You've never had Panera? I was obsessed with Panera at one point, but then I stopped eating them because they kept fucking my order up. But like, I'm kind of getting obsessed again. It's good. Period. Okay, I just placed my order. So excited. So excited, guys. Let me make sure this goes through. Okay. Oh, I gotta sneeze. Alright, there were some plaster weapons in the art room. It's made of stone, but if you cut its edge fairly sharply enough and swing it as a weapon, it becomes such a spear that you can really cut easily on human flesh. No way, that spear made of stone was the thing that killed Yamaguchi, or Kakeru, I should say. It probably is because one of the plaster weapons had a blood spot. Wait a second, Kakeru died in the art room, but was he there? Isn't it a bit hard to say he died there? Oh my gosh, hopefully not. He could have been killed in the library and put back in that place for a while, right? That's not possible. There was a plastic wrap with blood in the trash can from the art room. A plastic wrap? Tsurugi found it too. You didn't have much time to investigate it. That's right, so I couldn't realize that the plaster weapon had blood on it. I just listened to Yuki's theory and found out his connection. Oh my gosh, yeah. No, I think you're thinking of Bojangles. I always get a pink lemonade from Bojangles, and they would always they would give me tea, and I'm like, ew, tea's fucking gross. Then how is the plastic wrap used? As Yuki said, if there's blood on the plaster weapon, there's a high chance that the murder weapon is this. The Monokuma file also said something sharp. If so, the killer would have killed Kakeru with wrap around the blade of the shedding. Hey, you said the wrap was covered in blood, right? I mean, is that a tool to prevent blood from getting into the weapon? I realize that, but isn't there something odd? They used a wrap to keep the blood from getting into, but Yuki said the plaster weapon had blood on it. Isn't that contradictory? Did I not mention this? It wasn't just spread, it was faintly spread. That was not an ordinary blood mark. It was an oval, round blood mark, the size of a nail. Oh, how can blood be like that? I see, I understand after listening to Yuki. It was a simple accident to get blood on the plaster weapon. An accident? I don't know how many people have gone through the trash cans in the art room, but if you've seen the plastic wrap, you know in the wrap there was blood all over it except for this one round hole. Oh, I see. If it were the original intention of the criminal, a spot of blood should not have been rubbed on the weapon, but somehow part of the wrap was torn. That's why the blood stain remains. Damn, they fucked up with that. Aha, then as these two said, the culprit killed Kakeru in the art room with the weapon that was in the art room. And then the evidence was put in the trash bin. That's great. These are excellent detectives. Wait a minute. Wait. I know that the wrap prevents blood from splattering. I get it, but that could have been done in the art room by bringing the wrap to the library, then do the killing, and then dispose of the evidence in the art room. Of course you can see it that way, but it wasn't just a wrap that was in the art room's trash. Yuki, if you found out the wrap, you must have seen that thing too. How about you tell the others about that? That thing, you mean something that was thrown in the trash with the plastic wrap? That must be Kanada's... Yeah, Kanada's outfit. Variety looking at her ring camera, watching the delivery guy eating her fries before he confirms delivery. That would piss me off if I saw that shit at my ring doorbell. Tsurugi, you mean Kanada's white coat? Indeed, Kanada's white coat with a lot of blood. As a result, Kanada's body was not wearing a white coat. Why was the coat in such a place? Wait a minute, Kanada is... She died in a terrible manner, but she didn't bleed at all. But there's blood on it? I don't know why Kanada's white coat was in the art room, but one thing is certain, the killer used the white coat to wipe the blood off. Wipe it off, but isn't it still there? You can tell just by looking at the shape of the blood. In all likelihood, it's a blood stain that seems to have been rubbed with blood at some point. You can see that it was used to destroy the evidence. Well, but it was Kakeru who shed blood, right? Where do you say they wiped the blood off? It's the art room itself. The art room had traces of blood on the floor. There were traces of blood left. As Mikako mentions, there were traces of blood wiped off the floor of the art room. I've even checked with the smell, so I'm sure. I see, I didn't know about it, but there was blood on the floor. If that's the case, it proves that they wiped the blood with the coat. Blood splattered on the floor of the art room? Someone mentioned this before. Only Kakeru shed blood. Then by process of elimination, that means the blood splattered in the art room is... when Kakeru died in the art room... Indeed, that would be good enough for the reason we didn't find these on the second floor. This is Tsurugi, after all. Even if we investigated for a few minutes, they will remain to solve all these cases. I can only put my reasoning up to this point. Even if Kakeru died in the art room, the mystery still remains unsolved. What? Which mystery? No matter where the body died, what you saw with your own eyes was Kakeru who died in the library. Then the corpse must have been moved by the killer, which in turn means they somehow moved from the art room to the library. Oh, that's a surprise. Raid helping us. How frustrating this is. Anyway, think carefully. The time of death is Kakeru, and the time until you find the body. Before starting the non-stop debate, we recommend that you hear about the spell bullet scan. What the fuck? In the case of an ordinary non-stop debate, multiple truth bullets are given, and it's common to fire a truth bullet suitable for the opponent's statement. In this case, however, you can scan a bullet from another friend's yellow statement to make it your own. Oh, press X or escape while pointing the yellow text. However, if there is no specific skill for this, a considerable delay is given to the scan. If a friend's words miss during the scan will fail. Also, scanning a truth bullet doesn't mean it's the end, because you've got a truth bullet that will be the correct answer, but you need to refute it by using the scan truth bullet as usual for the contradictory remark. You can't scan any statements either. You can only scan one truth bullet. Don't hesitate to scan if you hear any suspicious yellow comments. Finally, scanned bullets don't disappear unless you shoot them for correct or incorrect answers. If you scan the wrong statement, the scan will disappear and will go back to the beginning. Also, truth bullets other than those that have been scanned won't disappear until they are shot. What the hell does this even mean? In other words, in some cases after scanning, you may skip all comments and go back to the beginning, but in the scan state, your speaking power will not be reduced unless it is a mistake, so you can refute the correct answer with confidence. I literally have no fucking clue what I just read, guys. I am lost. We might have to get our asses kicked right now. Monokuma file 3-1. Alright, so that is Kakeru's. What's the mystery? The place where Kakeru died is the art room. He was in the art room around 8:40, the time of death. At that time, we were already investigating the second floor. I was always in the hallway. There was no sign of anyone on the third floor. But how did Kakeru teleport to the library? The teleport is crazy. That is the mystery. Reasoning is possible, but the contradictions don't stop. Wrong time of death? Yep. That's it. Because all that's written... Oh! Is it this? Ah! If Kenjo doesn't know, we're drawing a blank here. This is bonkers. Why do murders always happen all the time? Day or night? Yes! Oh my gosh. Bruh, it's that. Bruh, I've been telling you guys, bruh. I've been telling you guys this shit did not happen in the morning. It's the day or night shit. Give me that. Ah! Let's go. Let's fucking go. Hi, Lumen. Welcome back. Yeah. Shut up. Stop talking. Stop thinking about all this. We got this shit. Watch I get it wrong. Knowing my dumb ass. I probably still get it wrong. Oh, yay. I didn't lose anything from that. Okay, perfect. Here we go. Thank you, Mookie. Come on. Let's go. Bruh, I told you guys it happened that night. I'm litty titty right now. I'm so excited. Something happened that night. Maybe not everything. Day and night. Day and night. Guys, wait a second. Wait, there's something that bothers me. What's wrong, Yuki? Does anyone have Kakeru's Monokuma file? I brought it the last time I checked. Why? Did you think of anything? Tsurugi, read what was written in that Monokuma file without any mistake, please. Okay. The estimated time of death of the victim, Kakeru, is about 8:40. Found in the library, sharply cut from back neck to uvula. The weapon is presumed to be something sharp. No other visible trauma. Something is weird, is it not? Something is weird. What is? In this Monokuma file, it says the time of death is 8:40, but it doesn't say at all whether it's AM or PM. Yes! Period. Period. Hell yeah, Tango. I'm on my raid big brain shit. Yeah, huh? Eh? It's better than the police, am I right? It was like that? I don't understand what they are talking about. Teruya and Kobazing too. Explain it to us. What? Hey, why do you mention me and make me a fool? Did you understand then? Please explain, Yuki. Hey, Salami, welcome in. Okay, think for a moment. In the Monokuma file we've seen so far, clearly indicated whether it was in the morning or afternoon. The victim is Kyoka Maki. The estimated time of death is about 6 a.m. The body was found with her neck hanging in the women's bathroom in the dorm area. The cause of death is a bruise in her occipital region. She has massive bleeding. The victim is Tamori Kazuna. Estimated time of death is 9:30 p.m. The body was found in the switchium, the power room on the second floor of the school. There's a long torn wound on her stomach and the bleeding is massive. The cause of death is a cut wound on the esophagus caused by a knife. Ah, it really is. AM or PM are not written in this Monokuma file. It was a blind spot. I'm sure the Monokuma file is the only one that says the truth, but it's not being mistaken. Rather, it was us. It's not 8:40 a.m. The real time of the incident took place the night before. It was 8:40 p.m. It's not fixed. We'll test it. We'll test it. We'll test it tomorrow. I don't believe that shit's fixed. Then Kakeru, you're saying he was already dead since last night when we were walking around? Wait a minute. Aren't we jumping too fast here? Just because it doesn't say it was morning or night, it's not enough to conclude that he died the night before. Maybe Monokuma forgot and missed it in the first place. No, it's not a jump nor a leap. Rather, this case cannot be solved unless it's this way. At first, I was fainted, so I thought I was lacking information. But considering the premise of 8:40 p.m., now the back and front have started to fit. Still. Or do you want to ask Monokuma then? Eh? Until now, the Monokuma files always recorded the time of death in the morning or afternoon, but is there any reason for omitting that point only in this occasion? Well, that's... No comment. If you ask me that, I will be the one in the trial. I've said it again and again. I've decided not to meddle with the trial. This is a big no. The Monokuma file always gives only the right information, and based on it, helpful for reasoning. It's a kind of service system. But now, this bitch, because of the Monokuma file, it's causing a confusion of misinformation. It becomes a useless debate. I think this is a problem, Monokuma. I have no school tomorrow due to weather, and I have no school Friday or Thursday. Okay, perfect, Forrest. That means you can watch Bloom and Rage, period. A problem that I
can't help you now. It's not saying anything wrong. I just can't tell you. I'm pretty sure this is it. Monokuma files always and only tell the truth, but some may have felt it through this incident so far, right? According to the content of each case, the description of the content is adjusted accordingly and properly orchestrated.
It was orchestrated.
In simpler terms, it's like this. For example, let's say the killer wants to implement a whole body trick for that purpose. In that case, in the Monokuma file would be, it was drunk with blank.
Indeed, it's a delicate system that makes me sick.
That's it. The Monokuma file is only a tool that helps in the investigation, not a tool to tell the truth. Because then you guys will pay the price.
It seems like you wouldn't know. What the hell? That's why the timelines are subtracted from the Monokuma file. Very strange, isn't it?
What? That? I can't hear you. I don't know anything. La 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 la.
It was bound to happen. In fact, because of this time trick almost got us very badly. We were drastically wrong at those moments. No, it certainly looks that way, but are we really sure? Without certain evidence, it could just be an inference based on Monokuma's words and circumstances. Oh, whatever, Mookie. Why are you so negative? Did someone stab you? It's not like that. I just want to be sure. Sure, it's not like we don't understand it. Well, if that's the case, I'll be sure to submit evidence, as Haru said. Shall we try it? You have evidence? Yes, before I used to think about whether this was done in the morning or at night, but I knew the timeline trick, and there was some solid evidence to support that claim. The questions I felt during the investigation, I could feel it while I was examining Kakeru's body. If Kakeru was dead for a day, the cause of these questions are understandable. That question is... stop bleeding. The proof is simple. Kakeru's wound was not bleeding. Huh? That's not it, is it? It was because the library was a bloodbath. That's obvious that in this case, but anyone who has examined the body in detail could have felt a sense of something misplaced. The blood is recent in contrast to the library. Kakeru himself, though, did not have a single drop of blood coming out from his neck cut. You saw that? I didn't really check the body in detail. Definitely. It felt strange, too, when I heard about Kakeru's time of death and thought about it again, if things connected in some way. Then let's sort this out. The blood was far gone, is what it means. It's been some time since he died, so the blood already stopped? Oh, I see. It supports the idea that Kakeru was already dead yesterday evening. Wait a minute, please. Sure, that may be true, but what happened to the blood in the library? The blood was not dry, and it was just flowing. The blood in the library is just a diversion for the criminal to make us think Kakeru just died. The blood that filled the library was probably what the killer used. The tool would be in the infirmary. It was the blood packets.
これだよ。
Cordo. Do you know there is a refrigerator in the infirmary that keeps blood transfusion packs? I think it's like glitched. It does that a lot. Like a lot of times it'll say that Mookie's not up there either. And you know he'd be in here talking nonstop. Oh, it was for storage of the transfusion packs. I think I brought one for the injured man to drink when he was thirsty. Huh? No, inside there are a lot of transfusion packs for each blood type. I found out during my investigation this morning that the blood transfusion packs inside were gone. Did you gamble all of your points? I mean, Mookie's at the top for top hours because he talks a lot. Forrest is higher up because Forrest talks a lot and also has like gifted stuff and whatnot. If you like become a member or if you gift or if you do super chats, it gives you a higher amount of points at least. Jason's in here a lot. Nightbot is in here a lot. Lumen's in here a lot. I mean, that's pretty accurate. Not top points. Gifting stuff doesn't get you top. It gives you top point. Like, it gives you more points, not more hours. So the hours looks pretty accurate to me. The hours is based on chatting, though. Like, if you're in here and you're barely talking, you're not going to be up very high. I didn't know because I couldn't go to the infirmary, as Yuki said. The blood in the library. It was a pool of blood made by transfusion packs. It was a room of lies. It was like that. It was a little weird when you think about it. I think I saw too much blood. In the beginning, Kakeru must have been killed in the art room, but it's also strange that there was so much blood in the library. It can be said that they disguised him too much. From there, when it comes to the time of death, I have a guess. Yuki, do you remember when the trial was about to begin? We met in the hallway on the second floor when I just woke up. Ah, are you talking about that time? Yeah, I definitely told Yuki about this. Right before being stunned by the killer, I saw Kakeru bleeding and fainted. What? Wait, obviously Kenzo was attacked, but... Or Kenjo was attacked. Of course, it was at nighttime yesterday. Then Kakeru was... Monokuma file, some bleeding, blood transfusion packs, and what Tsurugi mentioned. I can only say that if the evidence comes out one after another up to this point, then we can make sure of things properly. Alright then, now everyone knows for sure. Kakeru was not dead at 8:40 this morning, but at 8:40 p.m. yesterday at night. So that's how it happened. Pretty good, Incompetent. I'll praise you on this one. I mean, you were locked up anyway, so you didn't know that. Shut up, don't pretend to be all smart ass. But oh well. I'll admit it for a little bit. I know the killer, as I said before, but I was not sure about the trick. I'll tell you that my gaze on the Incompetent has changed about 0.1%. That was a compliment, right? I guess all the mysteries have been solved because Kakeru was already dead yesterday. The trick for Kanata was solved too. That also includes the movement of the blood spots, and the corpses all over the place was indeed solved too. However, the real issue begins after this. Then who is the killer? That is the problem we have on our hands. That is not what I'm saying. You do talk a lot. I mean, it's not a bad thing. What the hell? Oh my gosh, my food is here. Yeah, it's too early to be happy just yet. Even if we solve all the tricks, mysteries, and questions, if we don't know the culprit, then this is a bad outcome. But if the content so far are true, the criminal deliberately wanted to make 8:40 p.m. and 8:40 a.m. different. The timing was thoroughly calculated for the murder, right? Also, spraying a blood transfusion pack and even had the guts to kill 2 people and attack up to 3 people in a single night? Yeah, this case is somewhat impulsive and different from the 2 previous cases, which are considered semi-accidents. I'm certain this was a planned murder committed with a crime plan. Tsurugi's words were correct. Unlike the previous 2 incidents, I feel a firm malice. Are they really among us? A killer who carefully murdered like this? Not them showing everybody faces, hello? What the hell? Tsurugi, what should we do in this case? If all the tricks are really solved, and if you only need to find the culprit, you should start with an alibi. Since you know the real time of death of Kakeru, you will naturally know who the killer is if you look at each alibi based on this. Alibi? You mean... Let's weigh each one. First of all, tell me what everyone did at 8:40 p.m. yesterday, the real time of death of Kakeru. I just got some Panera. Guys, I am going to eat my food, so we're going to take a little break right here. I didn't get you guys any. Okay, Lumen didn't get you guys any McDonald's. Forrest didn't get you guys any corn dogs. Why I gotta get y'all something? The hell? Fuck out of here. All right, I'm gonna eat my food. I'll be back.
Does what she feels. She's gonna do her. She's gonna keep it real. Cause she is variety. Variety. Cause she is variety. And she will be happy. She will be happy. Oh yeah, variety. Princess, princess. Oh yeah, variety. Princess, princess. what she wants, does what she feels. She's gonna do her. She's gonna keep it real, 'cause she's variety. Variety. She is variety. 'Cause she is variety. 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 She is variety. She will be our beat. 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 Does what she wants, does what she feels. She's gonna do her. She's gonna keep it real, 'cause she is variety. Variety. 'Cause she is variety. And she will be our beat. She will be our beat. Oh yeah, variety. Princess. Princess. Oh yeah, variety. Princess. Princess. Oh yeah. Variety. Princess. Princess. Variety. Princess. Princess. Does what she wants, does what she feels. She's gonna do her. She's gonna keep it real, 'cause she's variety. Variety. She is variety. 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 She is variety. She will be our beat. 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 Does what she wants, does what she feels. She's gonna do her. She's gonna keep it real, 'cause she is variety. Variety. 'Cause she is variety. And she will be our beat. She will be our beat. Oh yeah, variety. Princess. Princess. Oh yeah, what she wants, does what she feels. She's gonna do her. She's gonna keep it real. 'Cause she is variety. Variety. She is variety. 'Cause she is variety. 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 She is variety. She will be our beat. 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 Does what she wants, does what she feels. She's gonna do her. She's gonna keep it real. 'Cause she is variety. Variety. 'Cause she is variety. And she will be our beat. She will be our beat. Oh yeah, variety. Princess. Princess. Oh yeah, variety. Princess. Princess. Oh yeah, variety. Princess. Princess. Variety. Princess. Princess. Does what she wants, does what she feels. She's gonna do her. She's gonna keep it real. 'Cause she is variety. Variety. She is variety. 'Cause she is variety. 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 She is variety. She will be our beat. 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 Does what she wants, does what she feels. She's gonna do her. She's gonna keep it real. 'Cause she is variety. Variety. 'Cause she is variety. And she will be our beat. She will be our beat. Oh yeah, variety. Princess. Princess. what she wants, does what she feels. She's gonna do her. She's gonna keep it real. 'Cause she's variety. Variety. She is variety.
I can't believe they forgot my baguette. I'm pissed because I love bread and I was really fucking looking forward to that. Hi, Rainbow. Welcome in. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate you. Oh my gosh, Lumen, yes! I'm literally obsessed with Sonic. I'm actually gonna show you guys something. I'm gonna show you guys something really fast here. Actually, I'm gonna give you guys the link to go look for yourself. Copy link address. Go look at like the first like few seconds of this. Specifically Lumen. Go look at the first few seconds of that and come back and tell me what you think. Welcome in, Rainbow. Thank you so much for being here, and thank you guys for the 23 likes. All right, let's jump back into this, guys. Let's weigh each one. First of all, tell me what everyone did at 8:40 p.m. yesterday, the real time of death. Was that Lumen that was like, I don't even know what I was doing yesterday? That would be me. I would instantly be a culprit, or a suspect, I should say. Yesterday at 8:40 p.m., at that time, surely wasn't it the time Akane was making a fuss? Akane's fuss? Oh, facts. Wait, Shadow? I'm thinking of Knuckles. Oh, yeah, that. Akane tried to kill herself last night. It's no big deal. Akane just got hurt a little. I was there. It's irrelevant for the case. Mikako? Right, so that leaves Mikako, Teruya, and I, who were there. Satsuki, Haru, and the 5 of us were supporting Akane. When I recall that, I think it was around 8:40. Okay, if so, I think you can remove the 6 of you from the suspects line. Good, so the only ones left are the psycho cop, the priest, and me. Uh-huh, but isn't it weird? Those 3 were 3 people who passed out because they were aimed by the criminal. Yeah, they were passed out because it's one of them. I'm telling you guys. It's nothing you need to think about too hard. I don't want to doubt this, but in this case, there's only one possibility. There's proof that one of the testimonies was lying. Mm-hmm. Who? In between these 3, someone lied? First, let's be honest as possible. Why don't you tell us what you were doing at 8:40 p.m. yesterday? I was in the 3rd floor area. I was hanging out on the casino side. Unfortunately, no one can testify for this, but I was also checking the front door. But as I mentioned, I can't prove it because there was no one around. Same here. What? There were no witnesses for the other 3? So you're saying all 3 are possible to commit the crime? Well, one of the 3 was not attacked by the killer, but what if they pretended to be attacked? I'm sorry, but Kinja, or Tsurugi, Kinji, and Rei, can you tell us the situation when you guys were attacked at dawn? Blaze? I forget who Blaze is. Hold on, let me see. Blaze. Sonic. Oh, she's pretty. She's a hottie. She's a hottie patati. Don't you say that shit again, Forrest. Yeah, what can tell us about when you guys were attacked? How about that? If this solves your doubts, when it was a little over 3 a.m., I was on the way from the first floor to the second floor, and I usually went to the library side, so I moved there. When I went inside, Kakero was down. I figured he was already dead by then, but at that time, it was necessary to find out if Kakero was simply stunned or dead. But as I was trying to approach him, you were ambushed? Right, normally I'm not always nervous, but I think I was off guard for a moment. Probably the killer aimed for that point, and they showed Kakero's body to me. They showed it to you? Yeah, do you understand what I mean? Since Kakero has been moved to the library, it was not as bloody as it is now. Then, in addition to simply confuse him with Kanata, they used it as bait to attract Tsurugi? I wondered why I was only stunned and not killed, but they will regret it. In return for keeping me alive, I will find them out, and they'll be punished accordingly. It was a similar situation for me, but it was probably earlier than Tsurugi's. I was attacked near the stairs while trying to go up the third floor. How about you, Ray? Well, it's roughly similar. I was attacked near the art room and lost my sight somehow. And when I woke up, it was inside the locker. But it all happened in the middle of the night, right? Now it seems that all 3 people were attacked at different times and there were no witnesses. So how do we know who the killer is? I don't know. Something about what they're saying doesn't make sense. Because didn't Tsurugi say he fainted from seeing the blood or something like that? Like, now he's saying, I don't know. That shit just don't make sense to me, but... No, even if we were just attacked, doesn't it seem a little different in the method? The method? The attack method. Tsurugi and Kinji, I know that we saw them get directly beaten and bleeding, but Ray was not bleeding nor assaulted in any way. Then you think Ray is the culprit? Do I have to tell you every little thing now? It's chloroform. That's what they did. What? What did Sonic 06 do to Blaze? I just tell them I was on the toilet all night because I got something stuck in my dirt chute and I almost Elvised myself. Oh my god, Mookie. So it was chloroform they used. It sounds rare, but it comes out and used for a lot of things. For example, tap your mouth with a handkerchief. That would be an effective way to get someone in a coma. You mean that stuff is in this school too? If you had searched the science lab with even a little interest, you would have been able to find it right away. But it seems your stupidity is not going anyway. Remembering the moment just before the attack, it must have been a handkerchief that was put in my mouth. Okay, if that's what it was. Who really is the culprit? When it comes to alibis, one of those 3 are still a suspect. Don't think about the process. Let's consider the cause. Why were they ambushed? Why only them? Why them? Well, the killer is a little strange. It wasn't enough to kill 2 people, so they attacked 3 other people. If we put it simply, isn't it because they wander around nighttime? And wow, if they had some alarm for vibrations prepared in advance, or if the corpses were found, it would be a headache. Maybe, but... Oh, I have a little guess. I didn't say this because I wasn't sure, but the cell phone was used to kill Kanata disappeared after I was attacked. I mentioned this to you, Yuki, didn't I? Oh, yes, you were looking for it in the second floor hallway, right? Oh, yeah. Kenji had the tools necessary for the crime, so they attacked him and took it from him. Ah, I see. Then there was a reason for Kenji's ambush. If that's the reason, why did they attack Tsurugi? If Tsurugi moves normally at the time of the crime, it would be difficult for the culprit to get out. Plus, he's the ultimate police officer, right? There was also the results of the 2 previous cases. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I can see what direction this is going in right now. What the hell, Dayton? They're about to start blaming Ray. That's what they're about to start doing right now. They're about to watch. They're about to start blaming her. Actually, in this case, Tsurugi is struggling like this because the trial began without Tsurugi collecting enough clues, right? Even though I did research properly, your tone, it seemed as to pass it all to me. Hey, let's not do that. If the trial fails, Tsurugi's life is also at risk, you know? Well, it seems like I can see the truth after coming this far. Huh? I've been suspicious of it, but when I think about the information I've gotten so far, I can see the silhouette of only one person, the killer. I believe some of you may have realized it. How about it? The killer's silhouette can be seen? What do you mean, Tsurugi? You know the killer? Everyone's remarks so far With the outline of the case and the alibis combined makes a person who is making contradictory statements. That person is the true culprit of this case. Contradictory statements, is it them? If the alibis were all true, the culprit must be one between Tsurugi, Kenji, or Rei. The one who made a contradictory statement among them is it Rei? Oh, it's Kenji? What? What did he say that was contradictory, though? I said I was sus of him, though.
犯人は君だ。
Because the way he was just sitting there slumped at the top of the stairs, I was like, this motherfucker done hit himself in the head. Don't tell me, was it you? Kenji. Kenji Yuhara? Eh? What in blazes? What the hell? I'm not falling for that, though, because we thought it was Akane last time, and it ended up not even being her, so... Alright, let's go ahead and save, and then proceed. It's 8:13, guys. We're making progress. Here we go. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Kenji, was it you? Wait a minute, Kenji? This guy? Can you elaborate why it's me? I'm not entirely convinced yet, but according to Tsurugi, the killer said contradictory things. That alibi, if you're the one who said contradictions with your words without an alibi, there's only you. Contradictory words, when did Kenji say those? Do you guys remember what Kenji said moments ago? He said after he was attacked by the criminal in the middle of the night, the cell phone that he had before then disappeared. However, this statement doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense. I'm not sure what you mean. I'm not convinced about this. It's just speculation, but I couldn't think of anything else other than this as contradictory words. Oh yeah, it kind of doesn't make sense though, because Tsurugi said he was walking around. So wouldn't he have seen Kenji sitting there slumped? Mookie. I'll explain so everyone can understand. First, it was 8:40 p.m. yesterday that the culprit killed Kakeru, right? If that's the case, then the culprit would have started destroying evidence, such as hiding the spills or wiping the blood. And at this point, Kanata must have been held in the hands of the culprit as well. Do you guys remember? Kanata's white coat was used for wiping the blood of Kakeru. Looking at this, it would be no exaggeration to say that Kanata and Kakeru were both aimed at the same time. And everyone knew how Kanata died. Kanata died from a remote murder using a mobile phone's alarm. She was killed in a thoroughly planned crime. Just by seeing that they had already removed the white coat and used it to wipe Kakeru's blood, it was a bold move that was possible because everything was planned and prepared. To summarize this, they killed Kakeru first with the full preparation, brought Kanata into the trick just as planned. It must be said that everything was according to their plan. All the preparations were completed since the beginning of the time when they were attacked. Otherwise, they would have gambled on remaining risks. Indeed, after all those preparations. But then what? What's weird about that? That means that they already had the phone. Otherwise, everything, like, they wouldn't have been able to kill Kanata as efficiently as they were able to without the phone, without already having the phone. So, yeah, Kenji seems a little sus right now. Don't you realize? Kenji said that the cell phone was stolen in the middle of the night. Could the perpetrator who acted so thoroughly and deliberately carry out such bold actions with a mobile phone not in hand? Huh? Wait a minute. As Yuki said, at the time of killing Kanata that way and attacking from yesterday at night, it must be said that they already devised a trick using the mobile phone. If they didn't have a cell phone in hand, you would think and act first and then attack Kenji without knowing whether or not it will succeed and take their cell phone. Oh hell no, Kenji, you looking sus as fuck right now. Yes, Jason, we're making good time. However, the cell phone was in Kenji's possession since he found it, so how did the killer steal the phone from Kenji? It was either a pre-raid or it was never done in the first place. The answer to this question is very simple. If you were Kenji, you would have been able to execute the plan without any difficulty. Yeah, and he was like, I don't see the phone. Motherfucker, yeah, okay. He was sus to me from the moment we saw his stupid ass. Kenji did something like this? You are the culprit who killed Kanata and Kakeru? Huh. Okay. What the fuck? What? Hey, what now? What's so funny? No, I apologize, but isn't that a little funny? I'm a murderer who believes in God and tells the teachings of the Father. This is outrageous. So, Kenji isn't the killer. He's not, right? Of course I'm not the culprit. If I say that, would you believe me? Huh? According to your reasoning so far, I'm the only one who meets the conditions of being the culprit, but I can't believe you guys by just saying that I'm the culprit in such a situation. Well, I'm 99.99% certain that you're the culprit. Then can I prove myself with the remaining 0.01%? What? I said according to your reasoning, which means if your reasoning is wrong, I will not become the culprit either. Are you saying you have room to argue with? Of course. From now on, let me prove my innocence by showing that your reasoning is wrong. Are you prepared? What the hell? Not his little wig shaking. Okay, period. The reason you point to me as a culprit is because I don't have an alibi at the time of the crime and at nighttime. And the contradictory words about the cell phone, correct? There's nothing I can say about an alibi, but it's nothing but an assertion that you say that I'm the culprit with just that. So let me show you why it's not strange at all if I had my phone stolen that night. Alright, let's hear it, motherfucker. Bloody locker, raised testimony, Kanata's body, library, bloodbath. Your reasoning is well put. But is that really the right answer? Didn't you know the premise is wrong? For example, would Kakeru really be dead at 8:40 in the evening? I did not mean to do that, but okay. Oh, I just realized I got all my hearts and stuff back. The right answer, blah 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 blah. Suck my yes. That was all over already. Kakeru was irrelevant because the reason why Kenji is suspected is because by evening Kanata was already captured. It doesn't make sense that the cell phone was removed after nighttime. Would the killer who works so much act rashly without preparation? I'm talking about before that. Whether Kakeru or Inoue were caught at 8:40 in the evening means it was the next morning we found the What are you talking about? If I left a body there until then, wouldn't it have been found? Let me see. So this is what Kenji is saying. In other words, if Kakeru died at 8:40 p.m. and Kanata was captured, someone could have found the body until the morning after. He's not entirely mistaken. No matter how late the night was, the three of them, Rei, Tsurugi, and Kenji, decided to not follow the rules, so they were able to walk freely. Even if they were attacked because of this, according to their testimony, they said they were attacked at night. At 8:40 p.m., more than 1 hour remained until nighttime officially began. Does it make sense that no other person other than Tsurugi and Rei couldn't find Kakeru or Kanata? No, you don't have to think too much about the time of death. This is Kenji's argument to escape doubt somehow. If they could put a body somewhere without being noticed by anyone before the attack. Oh, it was the fucking locker. That makes sense now. That's what I'm thinking, at least. We'll see, though. We'll see. Kenji's evil laugh scared you? Yeah, he done lost his damn mind. I'm about to smack the fuck out of him. I don't give a fuck if he got a cross on. Beat your ass and hide the Bible of God watching. How about that? Yeah, suck my ass, Kenji. Suck it. Suck it real good. Alrighty, let's go. You left the corpse alone? Do you really believe that? Do you have any evidence to deny this? Of course. Remember the locker where Rei was kept inside? Inside the locker was covered in blood. Rei did not bleed, so what's the reason for this? And as Ray said earlier, she said the method they used was chloroform, so they didn't bleed from any injury. If that's the case, it's giving Mikon facts. Oh, Mikon. Every time I think about her, she pisses me off. Someone else was in there inside, dropping blood. Ew, they threw my girl Ray on top of that shit, too. Kenji, stupid ass. Not Forrest's favorite over here knocking everybody out, including himself. I told you guys it was one of them. One of the people who was knocked out. That's right. Kakeru's corpse must have been inside the locker when he died recently, and then the killer stunned Ray and Tsurugi, the only eyes who wandered around nighttime. That's it. Then after attacking Ray, they moved Kakeru's body to the library and put Ray in his place, right? To be precise, they struck Ray ahead of me and stunned her, then moved the corpse to the library, which made me off guard. This is the order in which they were attacked, capturing Kanata, killing Kakeru, and stunned Ray. Last step, it was aimed at me. So what do you think, Kenji? The reasoning we made in front of us has fundamentally no issues. No matter what excuses you try to argue, it will be the same. It's really hard to believe it, but if you're the real culprit, don't drag this long and confess. Doubting any more like this is something that I don't want to do to anyone. As Yuki says, it's unbelievable that this guy is the culprit, a quiet, devout believer of God becoming a murderer that killed 2 people. There's no evidence, no excuse for reasoning about his usual actions or being a Christian. We just have to focus on picking out one person who can only be seen as the culprit. So then, what are you going to do now? Murderer. Demona rubbed off is crazy. Ew, Forrest, what? Kenji. Yes, I apologize, I was wrong. Are you admitting it? No, I doubted your reasoning, but the time when Kakeru died and the time difference trick seem to be all correct. I don't know, guys. I have a feeling Kenji didn't do it. This just seems too simple. And thanks to Tango, let me take a look-see here at the pictures I took of the truth bullets. Because I feel like there's some stuff we haven't really covered yet. Let me see. Blaster weapon, bloody white coat, bloody tarp, Nada, science lab flood, broken mobile phone, stun gun, the wooden board. Oh, the thing about the right hand. Whose right hand is messed up? Yeah, there's still more to this. Mookie's about to say some smart ass shit in the chat. He's gonna be like, of course there's more to it. There's 5 hours left. Mookie, don't be salty, because why'd you put whatevs on my post? Don't be salty. Get your $3 up. How about that? Did you comment that shit on my members only shit again? No, I doubted your reasoning, but the time... Okay, so he's admitting that he's wrong. So according to that reasoning, Kenji is the only one who remains as the culprit? Definitely not. Everyone has alibis except for me, Ray, and Tsurugi. But because I'm the one who kept the cell phone, I'm being mistaken for the culprit. What do you mean by mistaken? You are the culprit. There's nothing to doubt and you have nothing else to say. Are you still unaware of all the conditions that can be committed when all of them are pointing at you? I am aware that I'm the only one who meets the criminal's conditions. Among the living people, that is. Ooh. What? This guy, how long are you going to force this? What is being forced here is that I'm the culprit, but I am not. But because you guys are so driven by this, it's no wonder you're desperately trying to get me to accept these charges, aren't you? If that's the case, I'll have to point myself being innocent as the blackened and everyone will die together. To be so stubborn like that, so you're not the culprit, is that it? Period. He's right though. Because Kanata and Kakeru could be culprits as well. Just because they're dead doesn't mean anything. You fool, they're trying to trick us like that. We can't be sure of that. I'm not convinced that Kenji is the culprit at all. You guys are stupid. What? What did you just say? All the evidence points to Kenji as the culprit and all the tricks are undeniable. Why is Kenji still fighting? Is there something to make any conclusive objection? Now, there still remains one path to make you consider me not being as a culprit. I hope after you hear this, it will change your mind. Yeah, he did say that earlier. His stupid ass. Kanata's body, Tsurugi attacks stun gun, Akane's testimony. Oh, Akane did say it was locked at night. Among the living people, what do you mean? Hold on, I might have to switch to that. Think carefully. There must have been someone who could commit the crime besides me. For example, Kanata, I mean. Kanata is dead, though. It doesn't matter. Why did the culprit kill 2 people in the first place? Doesn't that feel odd? This is my idea. Kanata kills Kakeru and then she kills herself. Stupid. Do you really think that makes sense? I mean, looking at it like that, it really doesn't make sense, though. Oh, it doesn't make sense? Kanata is also capable of committing series of crime. You would know that best. Obviously, there's no alibi, but in order to tape yourself and die by dropping a cell phone, suicide doesn't seem possible. Then Kanata is not the culprit? In other words, it's like this. According to my reasoning, Kanata killed Kakeru at 8:40. After hiding Kakeru in the locker, she went through the hallways at nighttime. I was ambushed and attacked after the other victim. For the last act, she went to the science lab she had set up, tied herself up, and waited for the alarm to go off. That does make sense, because she was still alive. Kenji claims that it was Kanata who killed Kakeru. Kanata, who has disappeared since yesterday at night. Is it possible to commit the crime? But is Kanata really the culprit? After killing Kakeru, did she also commit suicide? That can't be true. The conclusive evidence that makes Kanata unable to commit this act. That's definitely something someone told me. If Kanata's the culprit, finishing everything and then going to end with her death, there seems to be room for an objection there. Let me see. Hold on, let me look at my truth bullets. What are my truth bullets? Hold on, let me see. Kenjo attacked. Stun gun. Yeah, that doesn't make sense because she was tied up. Like, she was taped all up, like hella crazy taped up. Like, she wouldn't have even been able to move. That doesn't make any sense. Now we're attacking people WWE style. Killed Yamaguchi at 8:40. After hiding him in the locker. Fuck my life. Oh my gosh, I'm almost positive. Hold on, let me see. Let me see something. Let me look at my things here. Let me see. The whole body was tied with fur folds and 5 layers, and both hands were tied with ropes and fixed to the table. If I was tied up this much, I wouldn't have been able to bear it. Yeah, there's no way she tied herself like that. There's no way. Oh my gosh, please don't let me die. Let me see. There's Brian saying Laurel again. Fucking kid. Yeah, her arm, she was tied up like crazy. Let me see. Is it this? Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. That man be saying Laurel. Okay, let's... Please let me get this. I really do think it's that, though, because let me see. Tsurugi attack, stun gun. Oh my gosh, wait. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh. Oh, wait, I think it's Akane's testimony. Because Akane said she went to get scissors and the door was already locked. Oh! Oh my god. I'm done. I'm fucking done. It's one of those. It's one of those. It's one of those. It's one of those. We're gonna have to start over now. We're gonna have to start over. Oh, I forgot though. We know how to zoom past everything now, so we're Gucci. All right. Do you want to repeat? Yeah, like totally. Okay, let's speed this up. Yeehaw! Yeah, doggy. Here we go. Let's go. See? Remember how long it used to take us to get back, guys? Let me see something. Alright. We're gonna speed through all this bullshit Kenji's saying. I really think... Let's see. Let's see. You didn't know I was a cowgirl? Hell yeah, I'm a southern belle. Not a kill the Yamaguchi 40. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god, guys. Oh my god. Oh my god. What is... I need to pay attention to what he's saying. I'm really not paying attention to shit he's saying. That's the problem. Let me see. Is it that? Alright, I might need help, guys. I might need help. Folks in the chat. Let me go through this again. Let me see. Okay, yeah, 840. I don't think that's the case, though. After hiding him in the locker. Is it that? Yeah, that's what it is. She couldn't have went to the science lab after 840 because Akane went up there at, like, before 840 and it was already locked. Kenji, that's wrong. Your rebuttal is full of contradictions. Is it, Yuki? Why is that? All of you were in the dormitory at nighttime and attacking Tsurugi, Rei, and me would not have been impossible for Kanata at all. As you say, Kanata killed Kakeru, attacked Rei, Tsurugi, and you, finished all the work, including the blood transfusion packs, and finally went to the science lab to prepare to commit suicide, right? Bro, what would even be the point in her doing that, bro? Thanks, Tango. Shut up, Mookie. What would be, like, what he's saying doesn't even make sense, though. What would be the point in Kanata killing Kakeru? Like, how would she even kill Kakeru's big ass with her small ass? I mean, she could knock him out, I guess, but what would be the point in her knocking the fuck out of Kakeru? Then putting chloroform over Rei's mouth and knocking her out, knocking the fuck out of Tsurugi, and then smacking the fuck out of Kenji, and then going in the science lab to commit suicide. What would be the point of that? Would that be her going out with a bang? I don't understand. Oh my gosh, I cannot. Yes, and no one saw it, which means you can't deny Kanata's crime. There are no means, am I correct? No, they saw it. The reason why Kanata can't be the culprit is because someone saw it. What? Akane, you must have been around that time, right? By the science room just before nighttime yesterday. You said the door didn't open. Huh? Oh yes, the door didn't open. It's weird, right? According to Kenji's words, Kanata at that time, after moving Kakeru's corpse and attacking Tsurugi, etc., you need to be prepared, but why didn't the science lab door open? Yeah, you quiet now, motherfucker. That's right, the answer will come out eventually, because Kanata was already tied up in the science lab at that time. Ah, but of course it would be impossible to open the door from outside if you wanted to walk through the entrance. If Kanata was committing a crime from outside at the time, the science lab has already been clasped. It would be a huge contradiction. No, my camera, it's fine. It just has been freezing up, but apparently it's fixed. We'll figure it out though. We'll see. We'll see tomorrow. Wait a minute. What do you think, Kenji? Can you still say that Kanata can commit crimes? Wait and listen, just because the science lab was locked doesn't it mean it was locked with a latch? When Akane tried to enter, the door could have been locked with a lock function attached to the door itself. Oh my, but then what about this? As a result of my investigation, I found out that the door to the science lab did not have a lock function. There was no space to apply a key lock in the first place. Kenji, just stop talking, my love. You're digging yourself into a You're digging yourself into a deep hole. It's all over, Kenji. No further rebuttal is possible. Now confess in good faith. Gurk! What the fuck? Kenji, please stop and admit it already. He's about to do that weird-ass laugh. He about to lose his shit. Watch. Here it goes, guys. In true Danganronpa fashion, he's about to lose his fucking mind. Here it comes. Heh. Oh my god! Oh my god! Ew! I'm scared! Ew! Oh my god! I wasn't expecting it to go like that! Holy shit! Oh my god! Kenji? Why? Why are you? I thought I was lucky that I defeated Tsurugi and Rei, but why? Why can trash without talent like you drive me to this point? Ew! Damn, Yuki had to clutch his pearls. He like, oh my gosh, Kenji, you know, your character collapsed. Kenji, calm down a little. Shut up, you bitches! This trash, this bitch broke down my plan simply because you tried to open the damn door to the science lab, bitch! What the hell? Eek? It's all over. I just heard you loud and clear. It doesn't matter if it's a confession, right? So you came down in the end from mental breakdown. It's pathetic. Shut up! Shut it! Shut up! I'm still here. Wait and see that you, yes, that it. That's it. I still need proof. There's no evidence. If I'm the culprit, show me the evidence. Come on now. You're the only one who doesn't have an alibi, right? Shut up, you X-worth bastard. Do you want to get stuck in the ground from head to toe, huh? Huh? Why did you suddenly turn into such a vile criminal? Not like a criminal, but he is a criminal, so you won't admit it, even though you are the only one who could do this. Just ignore him and vote, will you? If you look at what Kenji just said, what's the point of incapacitating Tsurugi and Rei? And this is almost like a confession, right? I'll kill you! I'm gonna kill the bastards who are going to vote right now! Treating me as a criminal without evidence at all! And you're like thinking this is all done! Yeah! What did we do? Kenji, if I show you the evidence, are you going to finally admit it? Oh, I'll admit it. If there's evidence like that, not speculative remarks or alibi blanks, real physical evidence, you bastard! There might be. What? Yuki, you know this, but it's only going to be slower if you let him catch the holes with poor evidence. Unfortunately, I can't help you here because I have nothing more to come up with. Will you be okay? Yes, it's okay. Kenji, who is not sane, is just going to forcefully scream against the opponent. I'll make sure to present the proof correctly, and then you will finally admit it. Don't joke around, Yuki, my Aida! You're just a lucky, incompetent human being. Fuck you! Hail Satan! Kenji, from now on, I'll show you conclusive evidence that you are the culprit of this case. It may be a little sloppy, but if my predictions are correct, you have no other choice but to admit it. This is fun for you. Do it then. Do whatever you want. If it's evidence or unreasonableness, I'll make you a criminal and execute you myself. Yeah. For making fun of an innocent person. Kenji is certainly not sane right now, and about this evidence, I can't say for sure, but I do believe, not only in me, but I believe in my friends too. What the fuck is happening? Oh, shut up, Salami. That man literally lost his marbles, guys. He is definitely fucking guilty. I'm sitting here thinking, oh, it was somebody else? Damn, this trial actually ended faster than I thought it would. Whatever, Mookie. I did not have it plugged in the wrong slot. Shut your ass up. I'm not saying the breakdown is hot. I'm saying his chest showing is hot. Ew. No, I don't want to refresh my memory. Let's exercise this devil. Let's exercise this devil. It's fucking hilarious, bro. I cannot. We need to get Mikako to perform an exorcism on our boy Kenji because something is not right here. Yeah, shoot that shit. Shoot that shit. Shoot that shit. Shoot that beat. Damn. Hold on, it's moving a little too fast for me. Hold on. You want me to give you evidence? Suck my ass. Suck my big bush. Damn, he might kill me. Hold on. Motherfucker done lost his mind. Shirt all open and shit. Oh my god, he defeated me. I think. Did he? Yeah, he defeated my dumb ass. Oh my gosh. I need to perform this exorcism more efficiently. Yeah, he done lost his damn mind. I've never seen somebody crash out like this at the end of a trial. Like, and we've seen quite a few people crash out once they get caught, but I ain't never seen nothing that looked like this. I feel like I'm playing COD right now. This is crazy. Y'all know I can't aim. Okay. Oh, fuck. Ah! Come on, let's go. Fuck, I fucked up again. Right, Mookie, you're actually lasting very long here. Oh my gosh, I cannot look at this man freak out again, bro. That shit was scary. I do not want to see it. I don't want to see his face. I don't want to see him do all that. I don't, oh my god. Bro, I'm scared of Kenji now. Like, this is scary as shit. I can't. Let's just go ahead and zoom past this. All right, here we go. Let's exorcise this demon. I gotta lock in, Lumen! I gotta lock in! Alright, here we go. I gotta defeat him. I gotta exorcise this demon. Come on. Come on, bitch. Yeah, motherfucker. Come on, come on, come on. Yeah. Yeah, oh my gosh, I fucked up. Okay. Let's go. I don't like shooting at the cross. As a believer, this goes against my religion here. Yep. You're losing, bitch. You're losing. Fuck you. Not you using God's name in vain, talking about I'm a believer and how can I do this? Suck my ass. Yeah. Okay, let's see. What is it? What does it say? Your statement, Makaru's last trump card. My girl Ray. Yes! Ray's about to take this case home. Let's go. Let's go, Ray. It's your time to shine, baby girl. Kenji, unfortunately for you, there's already clear evidence of your crime. You can only be said to be the culprit with this conclusive physical evidence. What? There's nothing like that. What is that, Yuki? Unfortunately, I do not know. Huh? Stop joking around. However, Ray knows it. Ray? Hold on. Where does this confirmation come from? You aren't trying to rely on my reasoning, are you? Ray told you, didn't she? Wait, Ray, you told me, didn't you? No matter what happens, you have an insurance to cover your life. When the aspect of the trial remains unsolved and there's a corner with no answer, you will show us the last piece of evidence. Insurance? Maybe there's something only that woman knows. It's a little frustrating, but I know this isn't the time. I'll stay out of this. Wait a minute, I did in fact say that to incompetent, but it's not like that. The killer's already cornered and running crazy, right? Why do you think I'm going to let you know? This woman doesn't even want to cooperate in this situation? Look at us, Ray. We're believing in you. So, are you finished then? It's over. After all, Yuki's been just bluffing and throwing unfounded accusations. Your proof is a Ray that doesn't even want to cooperate. This is just great. She knows nothing. There's no physical evidence and I'm the culprit. Me? Not know anything? Huh? Ray? Are you angry? The nasty pig killer. Where do you want your funeral? Can you tell me? Are you going to try provocation at this stage? Fine, I'll write your will then. It doesn't matter if I vote for Kenji and end the trial as it is, but if I do, it feels like I'm just being beaten here. Well, whatever are you talking about? Maybe you all remember it. When I was investigating after the incident, I asked all of you to show me your right hand. Yeah, huh? To everyone? You did, but I didn't know the meaning of it. You did that strange act to all of us? Wait, I didn't know about this. You didn't do that to me, right? You woke up late. I didn't have a chance to do that. Well, there are some mysteries that were solved before that. After asking for my right hand to show, she held me tight as if wrapping my right hand. Was there something about that? I was surprised. I wasn't really sure what it was. I didn't think she was that kind of person. But what's up with that? The reason I did that was to check the back of your right hand. The reason I wrapped it with my hand was because I needed darkness. Darkness? If you're wondering what I'm talking about, why don't you all give it a try? Look at the dark side by covering the back of your right hand. It's all clear here. Even if you ask me to wrap it up, it's just the back of my hand. What do you expect to see? Well, I definitely told you to try it. Everyone. Why are you staying still, Kenji? Kenji? Hey, stay still, you. Let me go! Go away! Hey, what the hell is this on the back of your hand? I don't know. I don't know anything! Oh, please, you must know. What you got there is luminous paint. Luminous paint? I was marked by you? Don't joke around. You and I never met at the time of the crime. There wouldn't have been a time to be marked like this. Oh my, why are you saying that? You definitely met with me, right? and you put me to sleep with chloroform. I don't know what you're talking about. So it seems you think I'm the culprit, is that it? And even if that were the case, isn't it obvious that the killer attacked you? But here you're just claiming that you've used luminous paint in my hand just because that's your own opinion. I'm sorry, Ray, but this isn't possible without knowing in advance that you'll be attacked. This is why you guys are so pathetic. Did you think I wasn't prepared for anything and going as usual every night? Prepared? You... No way. The one who put this luminous paint, it was you? That's right. Do you think I'm stupid enough and I'll trust you guys when I don't know the outcome? Before Kyoka died, I was always prepared for anything. Well, besides the glowing paint, I have prepared other tricks. I'm a woman and I have no idea who and when someone will come at me, so I tried to use glowing paint only in the worst case scenario. Worst case scenario? Are you saying even if you die due to the glowing paint, we can find out who did it? Is that what you mean? By the way, Ray's selection of words, it just feels a little erotic. Fortunately, what the fuck is Satsuki talking about? Thank you guys for the 26 likes. This is why Ray is my bitch. Oh my god, I love her. I have a crush on her. Super gay for Ray. Super gay for her. Fortunately, I only fainted this time, but my life was in danger. Should I say that I was lucky? I was trying to use the luminous paint for the purpose of something else, like a dying message. But I can live like this and drive off the killer's smug face with one sentence. But even so, at some point I could have... You're an idiot, aren't you? If you're curious, you better think about which hand you put chloroform in my mouth. In other words, Ray said that the killer put his hand on her mouth, meaning you applied the glowing paint before fainting? Just before you lost consciousness? Ray, what a scary person! What do you think? Are you still going to hit the ball, killer? Not yet! Oh, she said it just lies because I just rubbed this glowing paint by myself yesterday. I dipped my hand in the paint. It has nothing to do with this now. This woman is a culprit. You just said something you don't know about with your own mouth just a few moments ago. What are you talking about? He literally said Kanata was the killer. Now he's saying she is. Don't make me laugh. Don't joke around. I'm not the culprit. I'm not the culprit, okay? Kenji, stop it now. It's already over. Don't make me laugh. What the fuck is happening, bruh? Please, can somebody get him out of here? Guys, what is happening to our boy Kenji? He was so... Bro, I knew something was off about him when I saw how, like, calm he was. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my gosh, Lumen, I would love that. Oh, my gosh, do it for us. There is no one on your side already, Kenji. Speaking any more than this is nothing more than a futile effort. If you're still not willing to admit it, I'll organize the case from beginning and let you admit. You'll have no choice but to admit it. The climax reasoning. Oh my god. What the hell, Mookie? Mookie, we gonna get your ass up out of here with Kenji, because you are... Yeah, you need to be banished. Exactly. Alrighty, here we go. Let's see. A bold attack to Ray. Kanata being electrified. Kanata's fainted body was tied up in order to not be... Bruh, this man really went around and fucked everybody up. I'm pissed at him. Because he's supposed to be the Christian. Now he done fucked everything up for everybody. He better not do that in the name of the Lord again. All right, actually, let me see. When did they attack? Hold on. Yeah. This goes here. Damn. This motherfucker Kenji dropping it like it's hot in this picture up in the top right. God damn. Let me see. After killing Kakeru, the killer put the body in a locker to hide it. Nice. Make it look like it just... Is it this? His stupid ass sitting there acting like he got hit. After killing him, the killer put the body in a locker to hide it for a while. Yeah, I think this goes here. Oh, never mind. My bad.
Never mind. Yeah.
Together we open the door to the science lab. Oh yeah, that's that. Did I do a good job, Dayton? Are you proud of me? Did I do a great job, guys? Should I be a voice actress now? Oh my god. Oh my gosh, guys. Did I do a good job?
Oh my god, stop it.
Oh my gosh, our baby girl, Kanata. Poor baby. She did not deserve to go out like that by his stupid ass. I want to beat his ass myself. Beat your ass and hide the Bible of God watching. In order to be able to move... Okay, this goes here. And the last one goes back here. I wonder why he decided to attack them, of all people.
これが事件の全部だよ。
Damn, I wish I could speak this language, bro. I'm mad at myself. Alright, let's do the whole case. First, the start of the case begins when the criminal attacks Kakeru and Kanata. I don't know why the two were targeted by the culprit. That's what I was about to say. But the killer must have taken Kakeru by some means first. The fact that he was able to knock Kakeru out is still crazy to me. Then they took him to the art room and sliced Kakeru's neck. The time this took place was at 8:40, which is also listed in the Monokuma file. However, this was not at 8:40 a.m. It was last night at 8:40 p.m. Mookie, don't be jealous. In other words, the killer committed a bold crime while we were still roaming around the place. He's bold as fuck. If you think about it, he was doing this shit while everybody was still awake. The fact that he did that shit is insane to me. This man is diabolical. Afterwards, the killer put the corpse in a locker of the art room to hide Kakeru's body. Oh, period. Hell yeah, Dayton. I could totally be Mr. Eggman. The culprit who succeeded in killing Kakeru immediately focused his efforts on dealing with the crime scene. They opened up the tarp that prevents blood from splattering, cleaned up the murder weapon and used as the intake, and wiped the blood with Kanata's white coat that had been removed beforehand. However, while using the tarp, a small hole was left due to the killer's mistake, and the white coat was not properly erased. Thanks to this, it cleared a lot of circumstances surrounding the methods of disposal. Anyway, as the art room where Kakeru was killed became clean, this time they devised a trick to kill a second victim, Kanata. That's right, it involves the phone and stun gun. It was a method of electrocuting by drowning in water the stun gun at a predetermined time, using a vibration function. To do this, the killer went to the science lab and first fixed Kanata's whole body with tape to keep them from moving. And the water from the sink in the science lab was turned to the maximum capacity. After a few hours in that state, the science lab was overflowing with water like a bathhouse. There was one more thing. The killer connected the phone to the stun gun and placed it at an angle as if it were to fall from the desk. And they set the phone alarm to 8:30 a.m. When this happens, the alarm turns on the next morning and the phone makes a vibration movement in minutes. And then the phone starts to fall off along with the stun gun because of the vibration. When everything was set in stone, the killer locked the door with a latch so no one could interfere with the tricks arranged in the lab. After everything was done, the killer probably thought most of them, including me, won't come out of their private rooms because it was nighttime hours. But the problem was that Tsurugi and Rei went around openly at nighttime. As long as they thought that the time when the crime was done in the morning and the trick that everything was set in advance is discovered in the middle of the night, everything would be over for them. So the killer thought to keep Tsurugi and Rei from moving until the morning after. First, the killer attacked Rei with chloroform and brought her into the art room. They took out Kakira's body that had been in the locker until then and put Rei inside instead. Why did he hit him so hard? Why did he hit him so hard? Damn. Eggman on Twitter wildin'. And then Kakeru's body was used as bait to lure Tsurugi. The killer put Kakeru's corpse in the library, made some extra work to make Tsurugi discover the body, and then attacked Tsurugi from behind in a vigilant gap. The fact that he literally did all this by himself is nuts. He is insane. When Tsurugi and Rei were successfully disabled and no one could interfere, the killer took a breather and started one last final act. He went to the kitchen and started dropping it like it's hot. Just kidding. Once the morning was near, the killer went to the infirmary and packed a large amount of blood transfusion packs. The sound effects were killing me. And spread them in Kakira's body to make it look like it just died and the bleeding was fresh. And then they sprinkled a certain amount of blood on themselves as to make it look like they were ambushed by the killer. In the morning, after last night of so many things happening at once, we noticed that a few people were missing, so we moved to search for them in each room of the school. Then we met with the killer, who was lying down near the stairs. After we divided into two groups, we decided to search the second and third floors. And the search in the second floor found the fallen Tsurugi, and search on the third floor found a trapped Rei. Afterwards, when a member on the third floor checks for an abnormality in the science lab and tries to open the door, the mobile phone and the stun gun hit the water at the killer's preset time, falling. Oh my gosh, Kanata. I feel so bad for her. Into the water, killing Kanata on the spot. Soon after, we managed to open the door to the science lab. At a timing that couldn't be more ideal for the killer, Kanata's body and Kakira's body were found almost simultaneously. The one who had done a formidable job, who killed 2 people overnight, plus injured 2 people, the identity of this heinous and cruel criminal. Please don't let him have that crazy ass face. Oh my fucking god. Please get that off the screen. It's none other than you, Kenji Yuhara. An egg-shaped man is crazy. There's no place to run anymore, Kenji. Not him fixing himself now. Kenji? Excellent. As Yuki said, no matter how badly it was, this is it. It seems this was my limit. What? All of the sudden he came back to normal? Was that it? He must have been acting like Hatano. That means, did you just admit it? That you're the culprit? Yeah, I am. I am the culprit. Well, no shit, motherfucker. I am just admitting like that now. What the fuck? Oh my gosh, this man said, yep, it's me. What the hell? Why couldn't he say that 10 minutes ago? Because you failed more than once in the trial, you didn't earn any medals. Suck my ass. Suck my big bushy ass. Well, now, I've been watching everything. It seems it's okay to say that you made a decision at this point. This time, no matter how much I play the role of the judge, I'm really sad because I seem to have been too much of a deadweight. How to get rid of this anger? It's a vote time of anger. Because this happened, you guys will now have to vote with the switch in front of you. The result of this voting, who will become the blackened? And will your answer be the correct one or the wrong one? Now, what's it gonna be? By the way, what the hell? That shit disappeared. I don't know. What the hell? Yeah, he done lost his damn mind. With his little bob. His little 90s bob. Fuck out of here. SWV head ass. And then I'm kind of looking at my daughter sideways because she had said, "I didn't forget, daughter. You said Kenji was your favorite. The hell?"
Yes, as for the results of your vote, your choice was the correct answer. The identity of the blackened who killed 2 people, Misanori and Yamaguchi-kun, was Kenji Uhara. Huh? What is it? Did someone thought I was going to say those lines before voting?
Kenji. From the second half of the trial, we've been almost certain of it, I guess. Why did you kill them? I'm sorry. You're sorry? There's no excuse. Is that all you have to say after killing someone? Plus killing 2 of our group. Do you know that makes you a serial killer? Weren't you very agitated and arguing back a little while ago, Yahara? Why'd you suddenly become so quiet? I only thought that more talk would delay the inevitable. I had a reason to live and survive this trial, even if I had to do that sin. That's right. If we found out that you did the murder, you are going to die. Thank you for the sub, Ark! He already knew that the moment he was caught. No, that's not the reason I did it. That's not it. Your motive? Was there something else? Motive. Higa murdered to get out and escape. Kazuna was the secret note. Does that mean the original motive of all these events is also the same this time? Was it the motive this time? The thing that you desperately wanted in that video and that you wished for? You mean you had a wish that you wanted to get by killing 2 people? Wrong. There are a few things that I must correct you on before that. You're right about everything. The plan and killings are correct, but I didn't mean to kill 2 people from the start. Huh? You may look at this as an excuse, but only then that person's death will become colorless, so let me speak. Yuki, your reasoning is wrong. The only person I was trying to kill was Kanata. You did it in the end. It was too late and also too clumsy to plan serial killings. Your execution had a sense of improvisation. First, according to the rules of the school, serial killing would be more damning than profitable for the culprit. So what? Were you trying to kill 1 person to make your sin lighter? I mentioned this was not meant to be an excuse, but you're saying that as it is one. However, I have something to say. I'd appreciate it if you listened quietly. Mikako's cool. Funny you say such a thing. Do you think I'm going to listen to a killer's request? Tsurugi, I'm sorry, but try you be quiet. The reason I did this murder is not very relevant to your motives, as you may have guessed, but I'll talk about that later. Kanata was always in the infirmary, so she was very easy to target. This probably happened during Akane's uproar, so most of you were in the dormitory side. I took that gap and kidnapped Kanata from the infirmary, moved to the art room on the 3rd floor, and tried to stab Kanata with the plaster weapon. However, that's when he came and threw me away. The one and only Kakeru, who I thought he was in the dormitory side with you guys. What the hell? Kanata? And you? Kenji, what are you doing? Stop! Oh, shit! Why is Kenji doing this? This is not the time for that. I have to take Kanata and run away. I was about to say, how did Kakeru go down without a fight? Damn it, why is Kanata unconscious? Oh no, before that I have to get away from Kenji. I have to go and check where everyone is. He about to get smacked. Oh! Oh my god. I didn't want to do this, but you forced me. Can't help it, Kakeru. I'm sorry. I didn't hold a grudge nor hatred to both of you. Forgive me. Keep Kanata alive. It has already become irreversible. I'm sorry. No. Oh, Kanata. Aw, he tried to save her. Kakeru went out like a boss. That guy was a wonderful person. How many people can run without having a single thought about their own lives to instead save others? Then Kakeru died because he witnessed it and you were forced to kill him? Yes, originally Kanata should have been the one to be cut to death with the plaster weapon in the art room. However, because Kakeru intervened, I changed the plan in a rush. Damn, you changed the plan in a rush and came up with all that other shit? You're a serial killer, my guy. Thank you guys for the 27 likes. Damn, that's insane. So he was gonna slice up Kanata's neck? This guy is insane. Now that I hear this, the front and back are starting to fit better. It was especially strange because of Kanata's white coat wiping the blood in the art room. That couldn't be helped, right? When you killed Kakeru, Kanata, the person he was holding, had his blood splattered on her. That's true, come to think of it. When Kenji said that he had a head injury, the wound was real. Right. Kakeru had fucked him up. That was not acting, but being pushed by Kakeru. So that's the story. Anyway, you're a serial killer who killed 2 people. That remains the same no matter what you say to anyone. Tsurugi don't give a fuck. But why did Kenji attempt to murder? I can't even imagine. It's hard to explain. How should I say this? Wait, before that, can I ask something? You, when Akane's commotion happened, you said you kidnapped Kanata. If Akane didn't have a commotion, what would you have done? I mean, you wouldn't have known that. It would have been difficult to schedule the kidnapping. Why are you asking for that so suddenly, Mikako? What are you trying to say? In other words, this is what the woman said. How did you know that Akane's uproar would happen? Oh, they knew? Think about it. If you had decided to kill, you would have a plan and execute it in advance. How could they calculate the timing to kidnap Kanata without knowing that everyone was gathered in the dormitory because of Akane's bustle? Well, I'm not sure what Akane's situation was in the first place. Oh, so after all, it was Mikako. You seem to have the power to pick words by its very own core. It's natural to think like Mikako. It would be strange to hear that. The plan looks as if it knew in advance that Akane would go and make a ruckus. The answer to this is simple. It's because I knew in advance. Huh? How? Are you a psychotherapist? You knew Akane's mental state and predicted the future? I don't think he's talking about that. Speak, I'll listen to this. It's not that big of a mystery. Someone just informed me. Akane's going to make a fuss soon. There'll be an empty frame for you. Was he the one working with Monokuma? Not anyone can tell you that. You don't tell me. There's one more thing I have to apologize for doing to you guys. In particular you, Yuki. I should apologize more than the others. Eh? Oh my gosh! Kenji was the fucking imposter.
Yeah, it was very obvious story that the leader from the darkness gave Kenji intimidation and threats from the shadows and led him that chance to kill a couple of times. What? What did you just say? This is blimey. Why are you suddenly interrupting? Huh? Did you not hear me correctly? Then can I say it one more time? Yeah, it was a very obvious story that the leader from the darkness gave Kenji intimidation and threats from the shadows and led him that chance to kill a couple of times.
Kenji? The traitor?
Anyways, that's the end of the story, so we're done chatting. If you guys continue on and on like this, you'll be dragging again while doing reminiscence scenes or whatever.
Wait, you're the traitor, but you got blackmailed? What are you talking about? Even if I'm the traitor, I don't know much. I don't know who the mastermind is and why the mastermind is doing this to us. However, when we first came here, Monokuma approached me and awoke me before you guys. They were holding our church's children hostage. They said they'll give me information and will release them if I do what I am told to do.
What in the heavens?
Wait a minute. Cathedral children? Calm down. Speak slowly. The cathedral where I belong to, or rather, there's a facility that takes care of children who have nowhere to go. That is entirely in the hands of Monokuma. So I was threatened under that pretext. Did you really fall for that kind of crap? That was all a bluff from that bear. That was not a bluff. He showed me the video and I was shown having a conversation with the children myself. What did they ask? What were you instructed to do? Basically, I had a surveillance camera, so I was filming everything that was happening in every blind spot and sent it to the mastermind. More importantly, if killing were happening between students, entering a stalemate, I would commit the murder myself. If I don't comply with this, he said he would murder the children instantly. I didn't have a choice. So, did you commit the murder because there was a deadlock after Ayame? that was the motive? So this time our motive, it was useless to anyone? If you look at it that way, you may not be able to see anything, but Monokuma, in that time, he said, is the time, so you were instructed to move, was the time when the announcement of the motive came. And the completely soundproof private room showed me the children. If you kill this time, your children will be free, and if you don't get caught, you can get out from the school. Damn, all he had to do was say he was trying to save kids' lives. What was that whole outbreak he experienced? Like, honestly, he could have just been like, yeah, you know, I was trying to save these kids' lives. That's why I did it. That would have just made a lot more sense than him flipping out like he did. A fully soundproof room. No wonder this motive was purely to deliver the orders to Kenji. You are so using the lives of children to threaten Kenji.
Was that unfair? Then I'll make it easy for you. This is not a blackmail. I just gave you a choice. If Kenji didn't want to kill, he could have refused.
Don't mess with me. You said moments ago that there were threats.
Hey, you know, it's a narrative thing. Don't think too deeply.
The last time was so rotten because I couldn't let those children die. You guys, I really have no face to show you. Of course, I understand to some extent that this was forced upon you, but would you still have to get your hands bloody? Was it that necessary to kill? Do you think those kids want you to be a bloody murderer? Just like kids don't want me to be a killer, I don't want kids to lose their lives. There was only one way. It's enough with just me to fall into hell. You don't want kids to lose their lives? Then are you saying when you kill someone you don't know, like Kanata and Kakeru, they will lose their lives as well? Kanata and Kakeru also have friends, family, and you say there's some people you don't want them to die? You don't even know the details, and you're worried about the children, right? Strange, Tsurugi. My logic shouldn't be any different from yours, but you're getting heated, aren't you? The logic of a killer is the same as mine? What are you talking about? Discard prime numbers for the majority. Isn't that what you said? I sacrificed the lives of 15 people and took the precedence over the lives of 100 cathedral children. Of course, that doesn't mean I'm allowed to commit murder, but Tsurugi, you put Rei, Kanata, and me in danger, the one who went saying the exact same thing? Wouldn't it be necessary to reconsider your stance at least once? Ooh, he's making points right now. Thank you guys for the 28 likes. He's actually making a good point right now. He's saying, you're basically telling me that I shouldn't kill or treat people like a certain way because I'm trying to save the children, but he was basically doing that to the people who weren't in his immediate group that he was protecting. So, Tsurugi. And I know too well that I'm an ugly being. It won't be enough to go to the Lord's side, but it's enough to suffer, go to hell, and die. But it's fine. Although I will not be able to meet those kids because I won't be able to live, I was able to save their lives with my sacrifice. Monokuma, you kept your promise?
Of course! Even though Kenji's crime was revealed and in the verge of being executed, he still murdered as I ordered him to. Since the moment you killed Kakeru, the children have already been released.
The children, they are safe, right?
Oh, are you curious? So do you want to see the proof then? Video, please!
He did eat Tsurugi up. As the court is darkened, there's a noise on the screen that appears from somewhere. What it shown was winter in the dark street, less than 4 to 5 years old, mostly looking like elementary school students. It was the bodies of many children. Some parts have already been corrupted, deformed, and transformed. There were kids whose bones began to appear. A child that its body had a broken shape that it was unknown to me. Only their small bodies were telling me that they were kids. What the fuck? Monokuma. Oh, Kenji's about to lose his mind now. Hey, did you play the wrong video? Those clothes. Kana. That's Haruki. That hat was from Mitsuki. Kenji? Nakuma, how did this happen? You promised.
Huh? Promise? Didn't I keep it? I definitely promised to release the kids. Have I ever told you I would let them be?
Kenji, wake up! Scumbag! This is inhumane. How could you do this?
Because I am not human, but a bear. And Kenji, don't be so sad. It's been a while since you've been dead anyway. Soon you'll meet them.
Meet them?
Yeah, shouldn't we start soon? Execution time! I'll make you follow your kids, so be patient.
Wait a minute, this is too much. I'm sorry,
But I don't have much time either. I've got a busy schedule here. Now then, let's get started. I've prepared a very special punishment for Kenji Yuhara, the ultimate priest. Then let's go with lots of energy. It's punishment time!
this is insane. Monokuma is insane. Yuhara was chosen as the Blackens. Yeah, this is just all kinds of fucked up. I feel bad for everybody right now. Even Kenji's crazy ass. Not the cross. Please don't hurt the cross. Look at him with his SWV bob. Period. Our Father which in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth. Oh. Oh. I had a feeling he was going to do this to him. Oh my god. I had a feeling he was going to kill him like this. Oh my gosh, Monokuma. This man is nuts, bro. I thought you loved him though, Forrest. Not him getting burned on the fucking cross. I can't, bruh. This man got launched to outer space on a cross. I can't, bruh. Monokuma is horrible. I am sitting back there smiling.
He was such a good priest. Adios and amen. Pooh!
This is unfair. It's really too much. Kenji was killed, like Higa and Ayame, horribly executed. But Kenji didn't stay sane until the end. He couldn't protect the children because he was tricked by Monokuma. In the end, he killed Kanata and Kakeru for nothing. With all the devastating facts, Kenji's spirit was broken, executed, thinking and recalling until the last minute. Kobazing, where are you going? This thing called Monokuma, I won't be satisfied until I beat that thing. If you do that, you'll just die alone. Why don't you stay still?
That's right. If you're angry with me, you can't help it. Because you guys, you did this, and I'm just following the rules. It's not a bad thing.
You think you're so smart, Monokuma.
Huh?
I never intend to sympathize with the killer, but this time it seems a little different. You always say I, as a judge, should not participate in the trial, but in this case, you influenced the case itself, let alone the trial. According to Kenji, they were told that Tiara would case a commotion soon. Oh, iconic. Using that framework, Kenji was able to carry out the crime with ease. This is not a motivation level or anything like that. This is enough to call you an accomplice.
Huh? Is it? Really?
Hi, Kojo. Welcome in.
So what are you trying to say?
What am I saying? That's what this side wants to say. What the hell do you want it to do to us? If the purpose was to kill us, it would have been possible to annihilate all of us already. If that's not the case, it's also strange that they try to kill us by buying a murder, like in the case of Kenji. There's no sense of purpose in your actions. What the hell are you after while making us do all of this?
Tsurugi, you idiot. Where in the world would a mastermind tell you its purpose, saying, yes, this is it? Well, even if I wanted to tell you, it's not worth telling you guys.
What do you mean?
No big deal, just that I hate you.
Eh? What? Monokuma, hey! Monokuma, who used to speak and act as usual, suddenly stopped moving as if it wasn't a ridiculous act. He stiffened on the stop as if time had stopped. What happened? It suddenly froze up. That's great. Let's just hit it this one time. Please calm down. Guys, let's go. Where are we going? Why so suddenly, Mikako? There's no time. I'll explain it as we go. So where are we heading? Those stairs, yep. To the warehouse. Damn, not Mikako's starting to escape. There are secret stairs in the warehouse. But we can't go down there anyway, right? Do you want to be honeycombed by that gun? She don't give a fuck. Yeah, Monokuma is nuts. You're gonna lose all your favorites for us. What? Eee! Mikako died! Ah! She seems okay though. What happened? The machine gun doesn't react at all. I'm not sure, but I guess that means Monokuma was lying. Why don't we do the chores later and go in already? I don't think that was a lie. The machine gun is running properly. But it's not attacking us, right? Hey, occult girl, you said you were gonna explain as we go. What the hell is all this? I noticed for a while before the class trial started, but I only noticed it for a second. Now I can say for certain, Monokuma had a power outage. Power outage? While Monokuma was shutting down, all of the school's facilities stopped operating. That's why there's no problem with this machine gun here. Or like entering the bathroom of the opposite sex and other things. That sounds like paradise! Okay. Yeah, please ignore the pervert here and continue explaining. I've been investigating the secret stairs since I discovered it. I checked by throwing a barrel, but the machine gun reacted and responded. Wow, so it's safe because Monokuma is stopped now? But what happens when Monokuma suddenly starts running? We all together be honeycomb. However, this crisis is an opportunity. We can finally check what's down here. That's fine and all, but how the hell did you all know that? You know the structure, but more than that, you know how Monokuma operates? What now? You've been so good at talking and acting so far? Oh, we've experienced that already. When will this staircase end? How far are we going down? We're here. What the hell? What the fuck is this? Here it is. Is this a dead end rather than a way out? I thought the exit wouldn't come up so easily. Apart from that, this room seems quite interesting. A prison in such deep underground? Is that it? Wow, you came!
Before anything, well done!
Monokuma! How did you move?
Well, maybe I just pretended to stop?
What the heck? Putting that away, what are you talking about?
Didn't I tell you? There was a terrifying creature trapped under this staircase. I just disposed of it a while ago. So if it weren't for me, you guys would have been in a terrible situation at that point.
Dispose of it? There's no way. How?
Huh? I thought you guys would come here sooner or later, so I transferred it. This is not the only prison here.
I don't know what you're talking about, but in the end, you're saying there isn't an escape route here?
Escape? You guys, did you really just come down here hoping for a way out? Sorry, but there's no such thing. You guys are nuts if you think there's a way out. There's no other way other than to kill, so how about you give up on that idea?
I hate this. I hate it. I don't like to watch killing each other anymore. I want to leave. Let me out of here. No, please, someone save me. That's it.
Become even more desperate.
This motherfucker is having the time of his life. You guys are so naive. He really thought there was a way out. He had no choice but to be helplessly beaten by Monokuma. Among the people we had, two, and an execution, there is no choice but to be on the palm of Monokuma. And we didn't know yet. But the despair was just getting started. Oh my god. The despair is just getting started is crazy. Chapter 3 and Lamps Below the Betrayer. Lamps Below the Betrayer. Dropping like flies. We just lost 3 people, bruh. Sheesh. Sheesh. Yes, let's save our data. Alrighty, guys. How long have we been streaming? I've been streaming for 5 hours. Holy shit. Alright, perfect. Despair is, in essence, like a plague. Alright, guys. We're going to end it here. Thank you guys so much for being here. Be sure to leave a like if you haven't already. Do not forget, we are doing more members only streams. If you would like a membership, Nightbot is about to drop the link right there. It is $2.99 to become a member. And that is a monthly subscription. You guys will get access to exclusive content. We are going to end Danganronpa another right here. I'm not sure if I'm gonna play this tomorrow, but I am playing Bloom and Rage tomorrow. Probably gonna start that at like 12 p.m. Eastern. So yeah, we will be starting that tomorrow in the afternoon. So that game is by the creators of Life is Strange. So if you're a fan of like Life is Strange games or choice-based games, come through. That will be open to everybody, that stream. So yeah, we're gonna have fun doing that. And then I may start chapter 4 tomorrow. It just depends on how long Bloom and Rage is. Like if that's not that long, which that's just the first part of that game, tape 1. So we're not gonna finish that game tomorrow. I think the next part comes out in April, but thank you, Ace. If I have enough time, like if we end that stream fairly early, then I'll probably I don't mind doing more Danganronpa tomorrow. We'll just have to see how things land in terms of timing, but yeah. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you guys for being here. Shout out to you guys for the views and the 28 likes. I love you guys so much. Bye.
It's you, it's you.